You fucking asshole, Carson. You can't ban me. You fucking dick. Okay. We're gonna play Remnant 2, and then I want to know shit about aliens. So we'll be doing that. I'm loading up Remnant 2 right now. You can try? Fuck you. You can try? Asshole. Alright. Wait, shit. I forgot I gotta move myself. Uh, right there? I forget where the actual spot is. Oh, it's interesting. It is? Oh, fuck, dude. I'm actually really hyped to hear about that. Like, I don't know shit about it, other than, like, I heard that they, like, soft confirmed aliens exist, and I was like, you're fucking kidding me. So I was like, I need to know. I need to listen to this. I need to, like, the whole 9 yards, man. Is it good? Real? Oh! That's badass. That's actually badass. This game is an epic game? What the fuck? I never even realized that. Okay. Alright. Very cool. Yeah. We're probably only going to be playing a little bit of this. Just until... Hey, how's it going? We'll probably only be playing a little bit of this until I decide that I want to go watch the alien shit, because that just actually sounds insane. Oh, lagging a little bit. Okay. More enemy variety. Now this is big. Oh, what the fuck? First 3 minutes are just talking about military cover-ups. Oh my god, that's actually like my favorite thing ever. I was hearing about how, like, a little while ago, I guess, and I was gonna look at it later, not on, like, stream or anything, because it felt like it was old. Oh my god. Reports going missing, punishments for those who speak up. Holy shit, that is insane. I was watching I heard about how they released, like, documents about JFK and how it, like, soft confirmed that the CIA totally assassinated him. I was like, huh, That's interesting. I will do more research on this at a later time. Why am I a fucking PNG? I don't understand. I don't know, maybe I'm just in a weird spot. That's actually insane, though. I still haven't found... Okay, I don't get anything from killing the deer. I'm just an asshole. I don't know if I got that far into the case, but wouldn't be surprised. They talk about presidential encounters. No. I'm talking about a separate instance. Like, not in the same video where they talk about aliens. I'm just talking about how, like, in a few months ago, I guess. I don't know 100% when it was, but it was not in the same thing going on. Stream, like, going okay? Is it lagging a bit?
Glad that's over.
Spotless? Perfect. Okay. I just, every now and again, when I look over at, like, Stream Manager, it looks super choppy and, like, behind, and I can never actually tell if, like, you know, it's up to date, if something's wrong, and you're even using data. Word, okay, good. I just want to make sure. Oh, sweet.
What is this place?
Okay, looks like I'm still in the right area. Oh, what the fuck? That bird is big as fuck. Is he friendly? Says he is. Okay, I'll stop fucking with him. Says he's friendly, and I don't know how to get him to move. That shit is green, dog. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I do gotta go the other way. I just want to explore real quick. Damn it, where did it go? Wait, you hear Bungie is preparing a PvP extract shooter? I did not, but it would kind of explain why the last bit of Destiny 2 content has been kind of ass. Like, low-key, I thought that the Season into the Deep was, like, neat, but at the same time, I was also, like, Destiny 2 needs to make way for Destiny 3. The story's been run through. 100%, dude. Ooh, that was actually a little bit of lag there. But yeah, I think it's a reboot of one of their older titles. I could see that being pretty cool. Marathon or something. Okay. One of the... Ooh, there's one game that I've been talking about, or that I've been seeing. It's supposed to be something similar to The Division. Okay. That could actually be pretty dope. So, there was a game that I saw... Oh my god! Called 6 Days in Fallujah that I really wanted to play. Because it kind of looked like... It essentially...
Is it over?
Fuck. Because it looked... Oh my god. Because it looked like Ready or Not. But... In... Well, in Fallujah. But it looked really interesting and, like, pretty cool. Because I kind of like the, I kind of like the slow tack shooters. It's kind of like... It's essentially, you know, like what I liked about Rainbow Six when I first started playing it. And then Rainbow Six became, like, itself. And now it's just not as fun, in my opinion. But also, they got, like, super fucking weird, techy, and futuristic with it. Like, a little too futuristic. Oh, you fucking bastard. Get fanned, loser. Oh my god. Oh my god! Bro, what the fuck? Made Ash watch Edge Runner. She hates you now. Why? Because she watched fucking amazing programming? I'm not sure why. Why would she hate you? I don't know what else, like, she watches, but, like, come on, man. Or is it just because of the ending? Because everyone died and she developed connections to them? Okay, I see. She had the average viewer experience for Edge Runners. Everyone dies except Lucy? Bullshit. Yeah! Feel that. Motherfucker! I mean, personally, if you showed me Edge Runners, I would have said thank you. I mean, be like, thank you for showing me the best fucking show to exist. I'm going the wrong way. Why did it point me in the wrong direction? I hate that. I just got fucked up there for no reason. Oh, that fucking bird moved. Everyone dies except for Lacey bullshit, dude. Like, that's such a good line, though, because that's, like, exactly what happens. For every 10% health missing. Like speed. Okay. Ooh, okay. Slime or Shield Hero? You know, honestly, that kind of... I think Shield Hero. I think I still like... Well, okay, that's the... Ugh. That's the thing, though, right? Because, like, I think that the first season of Shield Hero is fucking amazing. And then the second season happened, and I got, like, sad. So I was like, why is this, like, not nearly as good as what we got before? You didn't finish season 2? Oh, exactly, don't. Like, seriously, dude, I don't understand what happened. But I heard somebody say it's because of how different the show was at its start, and then now it's essentially coming to form, and it just looks like everything else.
This is it.
And I was kind of like, shit. Might be onto something there. Have you never seen anything about this game? Because it came out yesterday. Like, real shit, it came out yesterday. Ooh. What is it about? Alright, that's actually a good question. I'm not 100% sure. I've not been paying attention too much to the story. It's like a... I think it's like a Soulsborne clone, from what I've been hearing. And I mean, a lot of the mechanics feel pretty similar to it. To that statement, at least. I'm gonna go play Cyberpunk, gotta avenge Jackie. Nah, dude, fuck Jackie, okay? Listen, I'm gonna be real. I do not like it when a game, like, forces a...
Oh, holy hell.
like, a friendship onto the player. I think that's bullshit, okay? Go play Cyberpunk to avenge fucking David. Alright, the guy who actually matters. Or they should have at least had a harder route that ends with Jackie alive. 100%. Oh my god. I totally agree with that. But, like... I don't know. It always just leaves, like, a bad ick in my mouth anytime when I'm playing a game and they have, like, a... Oh, man, you're friends with this guy. You know what I mean? You should, like, care about him because we told you you're friends. I'm like, I don't like that. I literally stealthed the entire mission. They didn't even know we were there. 100%, exactly. It does not matter. I think that, honestly, like, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. That little line right there is just, I think you can chalk up another reason to, like, you know, shit Cyberpunk wanted to do and then just didn't latch on to, and then just didn't do. Like, I still think it's a beautiful game and I love it to death, but yikes, man. It's one of those things where it's like, it could have been a golden duck, and instead we got a silver duck. That's how I perceive it, at least. Oh shit. Fuck. We'll try to 100% on your first playthrough. Dude, okay, honestly, so here's the thing. I did every single gig, and this is already the fact that I finished the game like 4 times. I've done every ending. But, the fucking... I played it, and then I got to, like... I did all the gigs, all that shit. I didn't 100%, but I did, like, at least all the gigs. And when I got to the actual ending, so much time had passed between the last time, like, V makes a comment about the fact that he's, like, dying. I genuinely forgot the fact that he was dying until the fucking near the end of it. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, that's right, the plot. The reason why we're doing everything. Damn it, I shot the deer. God damn. Yeah, I've sunk about 30 hours before V even got infected. I forgot that's the whole point of the game. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's funny because I don't 100% know what the deal with it is, but there's only like a few checks from like progress in the game of like in between main missions. So if you do all the story missions until you get to the final one, which you can do very quickly, I might add, then it'll stop doing those in-game checks, and then you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, that's right. It's so fucking goofy. Like, I thought it was kind of funny when I, like, pieced it together. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Why is he, like, fucked up? And then I went, oh, wait, that's right. Still an amazing game, though. I love it to death. Like, problems and all, dude. It does not bother me. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I take that back. There is one fucking thing that bothers me. They fixed too much of the game. There was one cutscene that would happen every time I started the game, where it's them, like, Jackie and V going, like, through the town, having the forced exposition about how we're such good friends. And there's one scene where they're supposed to be walking down the street, being like, yo, man, look at that. Whoa, isn't that crazy? We're such good friends, and I would, like, you know, do anything for you because you're my bro. Now, there is a part, that scene never loaded in for me, and it was just their models doing, like, the T-posing, going down the street, while the whole scene happens naturally. So everything else in the background is happening, except for V and Jackie are just T-posing and gliding across the ground. And it was fucking hilarious, but they actually fixed that part. And I genuinely got, like, upset. I was like, how dare you fix your game? Hardened gambler. Oh, I'm gonna press 1 so I can turn off my blush real quick. Come on. There we go. Very nice. I don't know why my model's a little laggy today. I'm gonna travel back to this area, and then I'm gonna go to Ward 13 so that I can upgrade my shit. Fast travel to Ward 13. I think I can upgrade my stuff. I'm not actually 100% sure. I will be shocked if I can't. Alright, sweet, I can.
How goes it, friend?
Oh, no, I need forged iron.
Take care, my friend.
Interesting, okay. I need a smithing stone 3. The, like, almost angelic sounding, like, choir for this game, though, does sound pretty nice. And we did mostly that whole area, so I will go this way now and discover more. Iron! Let's go. Don't tell me it's fucking locked. You piece of shit. So, oops. God damn it. What if I don't want to go that way anymore? This way kind of sucks. Go back? No, it's not. I actually haven't used this thing's ability yet. That's so cool. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit!
Glad that's over.
My health been going down, or is it just like a I move and I get fucked up thing? I don't know, but I do gotta take the heal. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. And then... light resistance. Oh, I kind of like that one, actually. I do kind of like that one. I still got fucking root rot. How do I get rid of this shit?
Alright, let's do this.
Oh my god, there's 3 stacks of it. Wait, it's like actually not going away. Swear to God, dude, this soundtrack just decides to pop off. Okay. Okay. Is there fucking another one flying around? There we go. Dude, I don't understand.
Okay, this is it.
It really is just such a cool ability.
Shit!
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Oh, come on. There he is. Okay. Imagine I tried to jump that and then my fucking root rot like made me cough and I fell to my death. You'd see a grown man throw a fucking temper tantrum if that shit happened. Being said though, dude, fuck this whole environment.
All right, come and get some.
If I just stay still and don't move, will the root rot go away? Did I get another trait? It does not look like it. What does that do? Yeah, okay, so it just does it just not go away then? I only thought that it would go away just because when I move, it has a fucking, like, stack build up on it. With, like, a stack that never goes away. Oh my god. I hope this portal fucking saves me from my root rot. And other little bits of bullshit. Like, Jesus Christ. I could literally even hear him coughing. In the loading screen. Bro. The nameless nest. Huh. I mean, what's crazy is that this whole spot, like, fucking exists, and it's still technically not where I'm supposed to be. We're gonna... Damn it! Looks really cool, too. We're just gonna go back this way and just fully explore all the other bullshit. Ethereal orb. I wonder if I'm lagging so much because... Whoa, what happened there? That was weird. Okay. I was trying to see if maybe if I close VTube Studio, not close it, but like minimize it, if that'll make me run at a higher frame rate. Doesn't really look like it though. Okay, unlucky. Yikes. I got a long path to go. Okay. Very cool. These fucking, like, bird things piss me off so much, dude. I don't know why I'm still clicking. I should have just shot him. There we go. I really should have just shot him. I don't know why the fuck I was trying so hard to get a melee on that one.
Here they come.
Okay. Shit. Oh, shit. Fuck! God damn it! Yeah, it might be easier to just fast travel to the other gate and then go that way. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. I'm ready to like fuck things up now. There we go. Okay. There we go.
Okay, this is it.
No, why did I only shoot one?
No, come on.
Jesus Christ. Man, I'm sick of this shit.
It's over.
Say that now, don't jinx this guy. Unless this place was like dead quiet, there's actually like zero noise. Bro, this shit ain't ever over. It's like not even try to kid ourselves. There we go. Sound like a microwave. Fuck. Okay, that one actually almost sounds like that big bird. Is that the big bird? That looks like the big bird. That is the big bird. Okay. This was actually the way to go. Wait, what? Wasn't... Wasn't I just fucking here? Okay, well, I guess the background's different, but, like... I swear to God, most of that is the same.
Well, the ghost of the flute said the big tree was nearby.
Oh, shit! Increase ADS speed and draw swap speed. I think I like the other one still better from the sound of it. Oh god. Map here looks like spaghetti, dude. Guess there's nothing really up there. I think it's just out of effective range. Yeah. Much better. Damn. Damn it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, that scared me. Well, how am I? Oh my god. Alright, just fuck off then. God! Alright then. That's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. They was trying to take me to Agartha, bro. Oh, fuck you. Oh shit, I almost died. Okay, don't climb up it then. Okay, yeah, this spot's just isolated. Ooh, hell yeah. I don't think that was game breaking. I'm just happy that I figured that out.
Here they come.
Okay. Well, that shit tracks. Yikes. I didn't know it tracked. Alright. Yeah, I love the fact that we're now 3 hours in, and I haven't really completed, like, any main objective. No! No! Oh my god! Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god. I had a slight heart attack on that one, dude. Oh, okay. Okay. Not a secret path. Thought it was. Oh, potentially. Is it? No. Okay. We know that now. Uh. Are you fucking kidding me? We're taking the short route. I'm not going all the way around again. There wasn't anything anywhere for that to warrant me going around. Okay. I'm so pissed at that. Oh my god, dude.
Here we go.
Wait, I should just open the door. What the fuck am I doing? I hope this doesn't turn into a reset. You're joking! Okay. So, it looks like I might be able to just scale down. Oh! Okay. Okay, great. Yes. Yes. Ooh, no, I don't like that.
Here we go.
Okay. I was about to talk shit on level design, but this isn't bad. All the prior problems are just me being dumb. Bullshit jump. Wait, what? You must just, like, actually need the key or some shit then. I don't know. That's just gonna lead me back down. Oh, I'm in fucking danger. Oh, I'm really in danger. tarnished key. I hope that's a reference. Like, I really do. Okay, so... I mean, now I have the item now. Forged iron. Okay, sweet. I know we can definitely upgrade our pistol. Need to get back into the courtyard, though. Missed. That's unfortunate. Okay. Come on over. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh, it's because I didn't kill that thing. That's right. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Shortcut unlocked. We're gonna go grab whatever the fuck that one thing was. Oop. Thank you. This little Resident Evil menu, though, I do actually fucking love. That do anything for me? No? Okay, then. I'll do a little skip, then. Okay. No. Stop that. There we go. Wow, this ladder is fucking useless. Is it literally just supposed to be for if you miss these jumps? I guess someone could, not me. Bro, from fucking what? I think you know what I'm gonna say. It's such a fucking play magic. Not happening. It's gonna happen. Maybe later. Shit! What the fuck? We're on here set up for this booth.
Yeah.
Sweet. Here set up for this bit. Bro, keep waiting. I told you I was going to be streaming for a few hours, dude. Dust in my eye. Great bowl. Ain't nothing great about this, man. This bowl fucking sucks. Alright. Yes! Yes! Finally something I can kill. I got you for 3 minutes. Oh no. If I need to add clear whatever, don't let me add clear those, man. Well, if he just pushes away the tentacle, just like, yeah, this needs to just move. Whoa. Okay, it fucking 2 shots. I know that now. Shooting its limbs is much more effective. So you know what we're gonna do real quick? We're gonna go check and see if we can upgrade. So if we can upgrade, we're doing that. We're gonna talk to some people too about weaponry. Okay, we cannot do any of that. Whispers has armor. You fucking Whispers? Dude, okay. I like your fucking style, guy. This is all just like, I don't know, field medic stuff though. Hmm.
I don't like to talk about the things I've seen.
Hey, you know you're
Feels
lucky
like
they found you when they
speaking
did. You're pretty
the
much.
worst
There ain't much I
men
haven't seen
there.
before.
And I don't want to relive that.
Let me know if
Okay. That's a big one. Oh shit, that's how much I had?
Take care,
Fuck, man.
sunshine.
Hey, over here!
Who the fuck is yelling at me?
Hey, get your ass over here! God damn, it is you! The rumors had me thinking I might not ever see you again. Oh yeah? Damn straight. So where? You before we feels like anything can be true. Yeah, hell, maybe it was Fulton. I was just doing, but so hey, if
Okay, you saw me.
I'll be here when you get back.
Alright, that's
I
pretty
got a
badass.
notion what's really in Mudtooth's stew. I shouldn't say without proper evidence, though. So many.
Welcome, sir. Heard the old.
I'm doing the whole, like...
Take it. Well, okay. Don't be a stranger.
I ain't afraid here.
God damn it.
Of the rude.
Sure thing.
That's good enough.
I'll be here if you need fixing.
I've been getting pretty lucky, I think, with being able to just, you know, like, fucking ignore everything. Okay, I'll go talk to him, then I'll go talk to the archetypes guy,
I didn't believe
and then I'll
said
fuck
y'all
off.
went in the crystal.
Greetings. It is new. I thought I had seen it before. I sell Chris.
Cracked melee. Ranged critical. No, not that one. Shit. Armor is kind of whatever, I guess. Oh, shit, I went too far.
They don't like.
Okay, so I got everything else.
I'll see you again,
I
traveler.
just keep spending all my fucking scrap on other shit. Yeah, it might be worth doing that. Okay. Now, hopefully we're ready. Can't say for sure. I'd like to think that we are. I'm gonna shoot the shit out of its limbs and see what happens. Oh my god! Okay, I don't know how to deal with that. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be shooting the Corruptor, or if I'm supposed to be shooting him. It kind of just seems like this is an obstacle. Why the fuck did you only shoot once? Okay. Yo, what the fuck? Excuse me? Now how the fuck do I deal with that? What the fuck even was that? Bro, come on. Okay, so it just destroys whatever lane you're standing on. I just haven't found the fucking lane that I can stand on. That's... okay, that's actually not too bad. Oh my god. Dude, god damn it! Fuck! I almost had it. I just couldn't fucking heal and roll. God damn it.
Great. No bad news.
There we go. Okay.
I'm starting to think Clementine is in here. So what now?
Holy shit.
Guess I'll just find the nearest world stone.
Man. Okay. Whew. Jesus Christ. Things got a little rocky there. Definitely not a hard boss. That took me way too many fucking attempts for what it was. Wait, what? The labyrinth? Why the fuck am I here? I want to be here. I want to be somewhere
Get
else.
a load of this place. All right, Clementine. Where are you?
Okay, that's a pretty cool, like, opening thing for the door, though. Oh. Oh, let me... There we go. Yeah, I want to go here and get that fucking reward. We'll probably play like 30 more minutes of this, just so I hit another 2 hours on this game, and then we'll start watching alien shit.
The wind shifts, and the blade returns. Tell her, what of the abomination? So the Paxeltech squanders her eternity's esteem with its idiot only when wit is present. This day shall be forever marked as the first of the abomination. It praise be to the eternal and so Paxeltech. There is no love between its kind and Yesha's throne. The Paxeltech is free to go. Her eternity is long and long. Loyalty was in doubt. The Paxotech's fidelity questioned. The Empress has every confidence that the blade
Oh my God.
will cut a path. She will remain vigilant. Her eternity, should she need the eyes of the...
No fucking reward, bitch. Damn. You know what? I think that right there is actually a pretty good, is actually a pretty good spot to stop. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Then I'll get the thing booted up. Oh, shit, that's right. I forgot that I had to reshape this because of how fucking weird it is. Oops.
May both be giving some of those minutes to other members of our party. I'm now going to recognize myself for 10 minutes. I'm actually going to try to get out of here in about 4, and then we'll give it to some of my friends over here.
I'm going to recognize myself.
The most exciting subcommittee in Congress this week, the Subcommittee on National Security, the Border and Foreign Affairs, for discussion of unidentified anomalous phenomenon. I'd like to thank the brave military pilots and personnel, such as the witnesses on the panel today, for sharing their stories on how they have engaged UAPs, which has brought attention to this matter. Curiosity and speculation from all walks of life have generated interest in studying what UAPs are and
national security.
Fucking based comment.
Representative Birch.
After 4 minutes, it'll turn yellow, and the red light, when that comes on, it tells you your 5 minutes have expired. I'll now recognize Mr. Graves for 5 minutes for your opening statement.
Thank you.
Great. I'm going to let this play. I'm going to
Chairman
grab
Gotham,
like something to eat real
Ranking
quick.
Member Garcia, distinguished members of the House Oversight Subcommittee on National Security, Representatives Burchett and Luna. My name is Ryan Fobbs Graves.
I didn't go far.
I'm a former F-18 pilot with a decade of service in the U.S. Navy, including 2 deployments in Operation Enduring Freedom and Operation Inherent Resolve. I have experienced advanced UAP firsthand, and I'm here to voice the concerns of more than 30 commercial aircrew and military veterans who have confided their similar encounters with me. Today, I would like to highlight 3 critical issues that demand our action. As we convene here, UAP are in our airspace, but they are grossly underreported. These sightings are not rare or isolated, they are routine. Military aircrew and commercial pilots, trained observers whose lives depend on accurate identification, are frequently witnessing these phenomena. The stigma attached to UAP is real and powerful and challenges national security. It silences commercial pilots who fear professional repercussions, discourages witnesses, and is only compounded by recent government claims questioning the credibility of eyewitness testimony. Parts of our government are aware of more about UAP than they let on, but excessive classification practices keep crucial information hidden. Since 2021, all UAP videos are classified as secret or above. This level of secrecy not only impedes our understanding, but fuels speculation and mistrust. In 2014, I was an F-18 Foxtrot pilot in the Navy Fighter Attack Squadron 11, the Red Rippers. And I was stationed at NAS Oceana in Virginia Beach.
That's such a cool name, Red
After upgrades
Rippers.
were made to our jet's radar systems, we began detecting unknown objects operating in our airspace.
Oh shit, I forgot to switch categories. Okay.
At first, we assumed they were radar errors, but soon we began to correlate the radar tracks with multiple onboard sensors, including infrared systems, eventually through visual ID. During a training mission in Warning Area Whiskey 72, 10 miles off the coast of Virginia Beach, 2 F-18 Super Hornets were split by a UAP. The object, described as a dark gray or a black cube inside of a clear sphere, came within 50 feet of the lead aircraft and was estimated to be 5 to 15 feet in diameter. The mission commander terminated the flight immediately and returned to base. Our squadron submitted a safety report, but there was no official acknowledgement of the incident and no further mechanism to report the sightings. Soon, these encounters became so frequent that aircrew would discuss the risk of UAP as part of their regular flight briefs. Recognizing the need for action and answers, I founded Americans for Safe Aerospace. The organization has since become a haven for UAP witnesses who were previously unspoken due to the absence of a safe intake process. More than 30 witnesses have come forward, and almost 5,000 Americans have joined us in the fight for transparency at safeaerospace.org. The majority of witnesses are commercial pilots at major airlines. Often, they are veterans with decades of flying experience. Pilots are reporting UAP at altitudes that appear above them at 40,000 feet, potentially in low Earth orbit or in the gray zone below the Kármán line. making inexplainable maneuvers like right-hand turns and retrograde orbits or J-hooks. Sometimes these reports are reoccurring, with numerous recent sightings north of Hawaii and in the North Atlantic. Other veterans are also coming forward to us regarding UAP encounters in our airspace and oceans. The most compelling involve observations of UAP by multiple witnesses and sensor systems. I believe these accounts are only scratching the surface, and more will share their experiences once it is safe to do so. In closing, I recognize the skepticism surrounding this topic. If everyone could see the sensor and video data I witnessed, our national conversation would change. I urge us to put aside stigma and address the security and safety issue this topic represents. If UAP are foreign drones, it is an urgent national security problem. If it is something else, it is an issue for science. In either case, unidentified objects are concerned for flight safety. The American people deserve to know what is happening in our skies. It is long overdue. Thank you.
Mr. Rush?
Mr. Chairman, ranking members and congressmen, thank you. I'm happy to be here. This is an important issue, and I'm grateful for your time. My name is David Charles Grush. I was an intelligence officer for 14 years.
Oh, shit.
Both in the U.S. Air Force, both active duty, Air National Guard, and Reserve at the rank of major, and most recently from 2021 to 2023, at the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency, NGA.
It's a fucking time traveler.
At the GS-15 civilian level, which is the military equivalent of a full bird colonel.
Oh.
I was my agency's co-lead in unidentified anomalous phenomena and transmedium object analysis, as well as reporting to the UAP task force.
Oh, that's what UAP stands for. Okay.
And eventually, once it was established, the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, AARO. I became a whistleblower through a PPD-19 urgent concern filing in May 2022 with the Intelligence Community Inspector General. Following concerning reports from multiple esteemed and credentialed current and former military and intelligence community individuals that the U.S. government is operating with secrecy above congressional oversight with regards to UAPs. My testimony is based on information I've been given by individuals with a long-standing track record of legitimacy and service to this country, many of whom also have shared compelling evidence in the form of photography, official documentation, and classified oral testimony to myself and my various colleagues. I have taken every step I can to corroborate this evidence over a period of 4 years while I was with the UAP Task Force and do my due diligence on the individual sharing it. This is because of these steps, I believe strongly in the importance of bringing this information before you. I am driven by a commitment of both to truth and transparency, rooted in our inherent duty to uphold the United States Constitution and protect the American people. I'm asking Congress to hold our government to this standard and thoroughly investigate these claims. But as I stand here under oath now, I am speaking to the facts as I've been told them. In the U.S. Air Force, in my National Reconnaissance Office, NRO, reservist capacity, I was a member of the UAP Task Force from 2019 to 2021. I served at the NRO Operations Center on the Director's Briefing staff, which included the coordination of the Presidential Daily Brief and supporting a variety of contingency operations, which I was the Reserve Intelligence Division Chief backup.
That guy's high up then, isn't he?
The UAP Task Force Director asked me to identify all special access programs and controlled access programs, also known as SAPs and CAPs, we needed to satisfy our congressionally mandated mission, and we were direct report at the time to the DepSecDef. At the time, due to my extensive executive level intelligence support duties, I was cleared to literally all relevant compartments and in a position of extreme trust, both in my military and civilian capacities.
Holy shit.
I was informed in the course of my official duties of a multi-decade UAP crash retrieval and reverse engineering program.
Reverse engineering?
To which I was denied access to those additional read-ons when I requested it.
That's fucking awesome.
I made the decision, based on the data I collected, to report this information to my superiors and multiple inspectors general, and in effect becoming a whistleblower. As you know, I've suffered retaliation for my decision, but I am hopeful that my actions will ultimately lead to a positive outcome of increased transparency. Thank you, and I'm happy to answer your questions.
Thank you. Commander Fravor?
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Congressmen, Congresswomen. I want to first thank you for the invitation to speak to the Committee on the UAP
They're all
topic
reserved,
that's
but
been
no
in the
one's
news
there.
for the past 6 years and seems to be continuing to gain momentum. As you know, my name is David Fravor. I'm a retired commander in the United States Navy. In 2004, I was a commanding officer of Strike Fighter Squadron 41, the world-famous Black Aces. We were attached to Carrier Wing 11, stationed on board the USS Nimitz, and had begun a 2-month workup cycle off the coast of California. On this day, we were scheduled for a 2v2 air-to-air training with the USS Princeton as our control. When we launched off Nimitz, my wingman was joining up. We were told that the training was going to be suspended and we were going to proceed with real-world tasking. As we proceeded to the west, the air controller was counting down the range to an object that we were going to, and we were unaware of what we were going to see when we arrived. The controller told us that these objects had been observed for over 2 weeks, coming down from over 80,000 feet, rapidly descending to 20,000 feet, hanging out for hours, and then going straight back up. For those who don't realize, above 80,000 feet is space.
Oh.
We arrived at the location at approximately 20,000
God.
feet, and the controller called merge plot, which means that our radar blip was now in the same resolution cell as the contact. As we looked around, we noticed that we saw some whitewater off our right side. It's important to note that the weather on this day was as close to perfect as you could ask for off the coast of San Diego. Clear skies, light winds, calm seas, no whitecaps from waves. So the whitewater stood out in a large blue ocean. All 4 of us, because we were in F-18Fs, so we had pilots and Wizzo in the back seat, looked down and saw a white tic-tac object with a longitudinal axis pointing north-south and moving very abruptly over the water like a ping-pong ball. There were no rotors, no rotor wash, or any sign of visible control surfaces like wings. As we started clockwise towards the object, my Wizzo and I decided to go down and take a closer look with the other aircraft staying in high cover to observe both us and the tic-tac. We proceeded around the circle about 90 degrees from the start of our descent, and the object suddenly shifted its longitudinal axis, aligned it with my aircraft, and began to climb. We continued down another 270 degrees, nose low, where the tic-tac, or we considered 270 degrees to where, and we went nose low to where the tic-tac would have been. Our altitude at this point was about 15,000 feet, and the tic-tac was about 12,000. As we pulled nose onto the object, within about a half mile of it, it rapidly accelerated in front of us and disappeared. Our wingman, roughly 8,000 feet above us, lost contact also. We immediately turned back to see where the whitewater was at, and it was gone also. So as we started to turn back towards the east, the controller came up and said, "Sir, you're not going to believe this, but that thing is at your cat point, roughly 60 miles away in less than a minute. You can calculate the speed." We returned to Nimitz. We were taking off our gear. We were talking to one of my crews that was getting ready to launch. We mentioned it to them, and they went out and luckily got the video that you see, that 90-second video. What you don't see is the radar tape that was never released, and we don't know where it's at, of the active jamming that the object put on an APG-73 radar, and I can get into modes later if you're interested.
I don't know what that part
What's shocking to
means.
us is that the incident was never investigated. None of my crew were ever questioned. Tapes were never taken, and after a couple days, it turned into a great story with friends. It wasn't until 2009 until Jay Stratton had contacted me to investigate. Unbeknownst to all, he was part of the ATIP program in the Pentagon led by Lou Elizondo. And there was an official report that came out that's now on the internet. Years later, I was contacted by the other pilot, Alex Dietrich, and asked if I'd been contacted, and I said no, but I'm willing to talk. I was contacted by Mr. Elizondo, and we talked for a short period of time, and he said we'd be in contact. A few weeks after that, I was made aware that Lou had left the Pentagon in protest and joined forces with Tom DeLonge, Chris Mellon, Steve Justice, and others to form Two Stars Academy, an organization that pressed the issue with leading industry experts and U.S. government officials. They worked with Leslie Kean, who is present today, Ralph Blumenthal, and Helene Cooper to publish the articles in the New York Times 2017 New York Times, and it removed the stigma on the topic of UFOs, which is why we're here today. Those articles open the door for the government and public that cannot be closed. It has led to an interest from our elected officials who are not focused on little green men, but figuring out where these craft are, where are they from, the technology they possess, how do they operate. It also led to the Whistleblower Protection Act and the NDAA. There are multiple witnesses coming forward to say that have firsthand knowledge, and Mr. Grush just covered that. What concerns me is that there's no oversight from our elected officials on anything associated with our government processing or working on craft. believe not from this world. This issue is not a full public disclosure that could undermine national security, but it is about ensuring that our system of checks and balances works across all work done in the government using taxpayer funds. Relative to government programs, even unacknowledged wave programs have some level of oversight by the appropriate committee members in the House and Senate, and this work that is said to be occurring from whistleblower testimonies should not be exempt. In closing, I would like to say that the Tic-Tac object we engaged in 2004 was far superior to anything that we had on time, have today, or are looking to develop in the next 10 years. If we in fact have programs that possess this technology, it needs to have oversight from those people that the citizens of this great country elected in office to represent what is best for the United States and best for the citizens. I thank you for your time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I know it's very difficult for all of you, all you've done in the past to try to illuminate this issue. Call on myself first for some questions. I'm going to start with Mr. Graves. Are pilots that you interact with as part of your organization, do you feel adequately trained and briefed on how to handle encounters with UAPs?
No. Right now, military witnesses to UAP have limited options for reporting UAP. But more concerning is that commercial aviation sector has not adapted to the lessons that the military has implemented. The military and Department of Defense has stated that UAP represent a critical aviation safety risk. We have not seen that same language being used in the commercial markets. They are not acknowledging this risk.
Okay. What steps do you think have to be taken to improve a pilot's UAP reporting, be it military or commercial?
Right now, we need a system where pilots can report without fear of losing their jobs. There is a fear that the stigma associated with this topic is going to lead to professional repercussions, either through management or perhaps through their yearly physical check. So having a secure system, reducing the stigma, and making this information available through the public is going to reduce the concerns that aircrew have.
Could you just give me a little idea of the degree to which reports?
I want to talk, but I'm so fascinated by this. Holy shit.
Well, I don't think there has been a proper reporting system to gather those reports and thus not report them. So to answer your question, I think there is a dearth of data due to the fact that the reporting has been limited up to this time.
Could you tell me why you believe it's, kind of to play the devil's advocate, a reason why some of this stuff should not be available to the public?
There's certainly some national security concerns when we use our advanced sensors in our tactical jets to be able to identify these objects.
Oh yeah,
However,
people will freak the fuck out.
The objects themselves would be classified. I would be curious to see how the security classification guideline actually spells out the different nuances of how this topic is classified from the perspective of UAP, not national security.
I'll give you a follow-up on that. Assuming that there are reasons why not all this should be made public, this has been around for a long period of time. Can any of the three of you think of any reason why anything related to UAPs, say 15 years and back, should not be immediately made public?
I think one of it is acknowledging a vulnerability, both from a collection and I'll just say a countermeasure perspective. So it's that we haven't cracked for many years. Yeah.
Even say 20 years back. Is there any reason why, when you go back that far, things shouldn't be made public?
Unless it shows a specific national security vulnerability as it relates to a weakness in a particular defense system.
Okay, Mr. Fravor, the TikTok incident that you were engaged occurred in 2004.
Fucking Tic-Tac incident.
What kind of reporting took place after that incident?
None. We had a standard debrief where the backseaters went down to our carrier intel center and briefed what had happened, and that was it. No one else talked to us, and I was in the top 20 in the battle group. No one came. The captain was aware, the admiral was aware, nothing was done.
Your commanding officers provide any sort of justification?
No, because I was the commanding officer of the squadron, so no.
Was this incident the only UAP event that you
They said, yeah, it happened, shut the fuck up.
Yes,
kind of a thing.
Okay. This is for any one of you. Based off of each of your experiences and observations,
that's actually
do you believe
nuts.
UAPs pose a potential threat to our national security?
Yes, and here's why.
You ever seen Independence Day?
The technology that we faced was far superior than anything that we had, and you could put that anywhere. If you had one, you captured one, you reverse engineered it, you got it to work, you're talking something that can go into space, go someplace, drop down in a matter of seconds, do whatever it wants, and leave, and there's nothing we can do about it. Nothing.
First, we reverse engineer these spaceships, then we put them in capsules. Capsule Corp exists. Dragon Ball happens.
Perspective, we deal with uncertainty in our operating space as a matter of our professional actions. Identifying friend from foe is very important to us. And so when we have unidentified targets and we continue to ignore those due to a stigma or a fear of what it could be, that's an opening that our adversaries can take advantage of.
What steps should be taken to better understand and respond to UAP?
Like fear the unknown?
In the interest of national security.
There needs to be a location where this information is centralized for processing, and there needs to be a two-way communication loop so the operators on the front end have a feedback and can get best practices on how to process information, what to do, and to ensure that their reporting is being listened to. Right now, there is not a lot of back and forth.
Mr. Grush, in your complaint to the Intelligence Community Inspector General, you claim that you believe information is being hidden. What kind of information do you think was hidden, and do you think it should remain hidden?
Yes, I can speak to that very briefly in unclassified manner. As you know, the preponderance of my complaint was classified to the intelligence communities. Both material acquisition and exploitation activity, also baselining the UAPs but not sharing it with intelligence professionals that are actually doing step briefs to pilots, that kind of information. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Now we'll go to Mr. Garcia.
Thank you. Again, thank you all for your service and for testifying today. Want to just talk about the UAPs as it relates to what we're seeing in the pilots' interaction with UAPs. Particularly, Mr. Graves, one of the, I think, concerns that for members of this committee is this idea that pilots, there's no system to actually report UAPs and the stigma around pilots. And so can you just briefly, you mentioned that you're working with 30 pilots right now that have had encounters with UAPs, but you've also, I believe, discussed and know of many more pilots. This is just those that you're currently working with. Is that correct? Can you expand on that?
Certainly. I'll break that down in two ways. First, when we were first experiencing these objects off the eastern seaboard in the 2014 to 2015 time period, anyone that had upgraded their radar systems were seeing these objects. So there was a large number of my colleagues that were detecting these objects off the eastern seaboard. They were further correlating that information with their other onboard sensors. And many of them also had their own
or at least people that have seen
sightings as well of these objects. Now, that was our personal first-hand experience at the time. Since then, as I've engaged this topic, others have reached out to me to share their experiences, both on the military side as well as the commercial aviation side. On the military aviation side, veterans that have recently got out have shared their stories and have expressed how the objects we were seeing in 2014, 2015 continued all the way to 2019, 2020, and beyond. And so it became a generational issue for naval aviators on the eastern seaboard. This was something we were briefing to new students. This is something that was included in the notice to airmen to ensure that there was no accidents. And now with commercial aviators, they are reaching out because they're having somewhat similar experiences as our military brothers and sisters, but they do not have any reporting system that they can send us to.
And let me just add, both to Mr. Fravor as well as Mr. Graves, not having this system for reporting, would you both agree that it's harmful to not just our national security interests, but to understand this phenomenon of what's happening with UAPs?
I think it's actually a travesty that we don't have a system to correlate this and actually investigate. So if you took the East Coast, there's coastal radars out there that monitor our air defense identification zone, so out to 200 miles. They can track these, so when you see them, they could actually go and pull that data and get maneuvering. And instead of just having the airplanes, there's other data sources out there. And I've talked to other government officials on this. So you need a centrally located repository that these reports go to. So if you just stuck it in DOD,
Area
you can get
52.
out of the Intelligence Committee because they have a tendency not to talk. But if you had a central location where these reports would come in, not just military, but also commercial aviation, because there's a lot of that going on, especially if you talk to anyone that flies from here to Hawaii, over the Pacific, they see odd lights. So I think you need to develop something that allows you a central point to collect the data in order to investigate.
Mr. Graves?
I would concur with everything Mr. Fravor said. I'll continue to say that the commercial pilots that have reached out to me through Americans for Safe Aerospace are doing so because they don't feel there's another way for them to report this safety issue.
And I think one of the clear outcomes of this hearing already is that there has to be a safe and transparent reporting process for pilots, both on the commercial side and the military side, to be able to report UAPs in a way that's also transparent, but also understands the scope of our national security interests, and what may be classified or not, but I think there has to be some sort of system. And so that's something that I hope can be an outcome that this committee can work on. Is there anything else for the two of you briefly beyond this reporting system that you think that we can do as a government to encourage and facilitate more civilian reporting?
I think we're doing it right now.
Okay,
And
great.
I think this hearing is going to show the American people that their government takes this topic seriously.
And how about civilians that may not be pilots? What kind of process could be in place for civilians who are not pilots, who may have UAP encounters? Do either of you have any suggestions that could facilitate that?
My recommendations would be to make that a sensor-centric operation in order to make it as objective as possible.
Okay. Sir, Mr. Favor?
No, I agree with Mr. Graves on that.
Okay. Just briefly, I also just want to note, particularly for the two pilots, and I have a question for Mr. Grush. One of the things that I found fascinating in our discussion, Mr. Graves, last night as well, is that you both described UAPs and formations and the way they are observed in space or in our air, and the way that they move is essentially ways in which current technology or aircraft that we know of are unable to actually function or move. And so will you just, for the public record, again, once again, briefly, just either describe or note that aircraft that are being witnessed, particularly by the 30 folks that you're working with, are essentially outside the scope of anything that we know of today and the technology we have today. Mr. Graves, Mr. Favor?
Yes, the objects that are being seen by commercial pilots are performing maneuvers that are unexplainable due to our current understanding of our technology and our capabilities as a country, and that applies for the military as well.
Mr. Favor?
Yeah, I concur with that. We have nothing that can stop in midair and go the other direction, nor do we have anything that can, like in our situation, come down from space, hang out for 3 hours, and go back up.
Thank you. My last question, and sometimes I know that you have also said some of these answers in the past.
Fucking
but we're trying to
stumbling,
get them
bro.
on public record as well, which is really important. Mr. Gresh, finally, do you believe that our government is in possession of UAPs?
This guy's hooked.
Absolutely, based on interviewing over 40 witnesses over 4 years.
And where?
Oh, I knew we fucking had him.
I know the exact locations, and those locations were provided to the Inspector General, and some of which to the intelligence committees. I actually had the people with the firsthand knowledge provide a protected disclosure to the Inspector
Say it's Area
Thank you.
51.
Mr. Chairman, I would just say that I think that these questions are important questions, and I look forward to being involved in the process to get those answered. I know there'll be a lot of questions from other committee members, so I yield back.
Thank you. We'll go to Mr. Burchett himself.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Garcia. I would like to have you on my legislation to do just that on the reporting, and we'll get together on that. Maybe you can be my co-sponsor on that. That'd be really cool. Thank you for those great questions. Mr. Graves, again, I'd like to know, how do you know that these were not our aircraft?
Some of the behaviors that we saw in a working area, we would see these objects being at 0.0 Mach, that's 0 airspeed, over certain pieces of the ground. So what that means, just like a river, if you throw a bobber in, it's going to float downstream. These objects were staying completely stationary in Category 4 hurricane winds. These same objects would then accelerate to supersonic speeds, 1.1, 1.2 Mach, and they would do so in very erratic and quick behaviors that I don't have an explanation for.
Okay. Have you spoken to commercial and military pilots that have seen these off of our East Coast?
I have.
Okay.
This shit is just so fucking crazy.
Mr. Favor, I noticed that in the Tic Tac video, it's Tic Tac like the candy, not TikTok like the Chinese Communist app.
That's correct.
Yes, sir. I just want to make that because my daughter corrected me on that and called me a boomer and said, "Hey, boomer," and I said, "No, baby, it's Tic Tac like the candy. You're gonna have to just look it up." And but I would also like to say today is a day of many firsts.
My daughter called me fucking boomer. Can we find this the Tic Tac video? Hold on.
The U.S. intelligence community on...
Oh shit. Okay.
So we describe it as looking like a Tic Tac. It looks like the little breath mint in larger scale, but white, oblong, no apparent flight control surfaces, no apparent visible means of propulsion, and it was maneuvering in a way that we didn't recognize, that we couldn't classify,
Holy shit.
we couldn't identify.
And what do you think it is, looking back?
Oh, I'm not qualified to make that analysis. It's almost 17 years now, and
Jesus Christ.
Miracle that we're having this meeting, and it's also a miracle that my wife has put up with me for 9 years today. Today is my anniversary, so I want to tell my wife happy anniversary and that I love her very much.
Oh, that's sweet.
As she likes to say, this 9 years have been the best 2 years of her life. So, thank you. Mr. Favor, what astonished you the most about the flight capabilities of these Tic Tac, very briefly?
The performance, absolute performance. It was.
And you're not aware of any other objects that anybody in the world
I mean, he said it multiple times.
that has those
It
capabilities.
goes, it stops,
No, I think it's
it changes
far
fucking
beyond
direction,
actually our
and then
material science
goes
that
somewhere
possess.
else.
Are you aware of any other reconnaissance platforms that have tracked or recorded the Tic Tac's maneuvers, maybe the NORAD system or any of the others?
I am not.
Okay. Mr. Grush, thank you for being here, brother. Thank you all very much. Have you faced any retaliation or reprisals for any of your testimony or anything?
Oh, I'm sure they have.
Yeah, I have to be careful what I say in detail because there is an open whistleblower reprisal investigation on my behalf, and I don't want to compromise that investigation by providing anything that may help provide somebody information. But it was very brutal and very unfortunate, some of the tactics they used to hurt me both professionally and personally, to be quite frank. Yeah.
It's very unfortunate, as they say, when you're over the target, that's when they do the most firing at you. Do you have any personal knowledge of people who have been harmed or
We're gonna
injured?
post your wife's
in
panties
efforts
on
to cover
Twitter.
up or conceal these extraterrestrial technology?
Yes,
What the fuck?
personally.
Have anyone been murdered that you would that you know of or have heard of, I guess?
I have to be careful asking that question. I directed people with that knowledge to the appropriate authorities.
Maybe in a, if we could get in a confidential area, skiff, we could talk about that. But unfortunately, we were denied access to the skiff, and that's very unfortunate in this scenario. Mr. Favor, do you believe that you witnessed an additional object under the water in relation to your encounter?
I will say we did not see an object. There was something there to cause the whitewater, and when we turned around, it was gone. So there was something there that obviously moved.
Okay, it was not the same object though that you were.
They dropped a radar.
No, we actually joked that the Tic Tac was communicating with something when we came back, and because the whitewater disappeared.
We were, in another instance, we're told about the capabilities of a jamming during viewing of when there were some people chasing some of these objects. Did you experience any of that jamming or interrupting your radar or weapons system?
My crew that launched after we landed experienced significant jamming to the APG-73 radar, which was what we had on board, which is a mechanically scanned, very high-end system prior to the APG-79. And yes, it did pretty much everything you could do, range, velocity, aspect, and then it spit the lock, and the targeting pod is passive. That's what we were able to get the video on.
I'm about to run out of time, but are you aware of any of our enemies that have that capability?
No.
Okay. I would also like to note for the record that, like George Knapp, breaking Area 51, he's the reason I knew about that, and the reason I know about the Tic Tacs is Leslie Keene from New York Times article, and I would encourage everybody to read that. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back to you for no time.
Very good. Mr. Raskin?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr.
Okay,
Graves,
well, I mean, I at least got
you
one Area
reported
51 to
UAP
mention. I'm happy with that.
encounters, during training flights, I think, and have since come forward to warn the Pentagon that these encounters may be putting pilots at risk.
Dano,
My
what the
first
fuck?
question is, you've identified these as taking place on the East Coast. Is it just on the East Coast where these encounters have been reported?
No. Since the events initially occurred, I've learned that the objects have been detected essentially where all operations, Navy operations are being conducted across the world. And that's from the Ultimate Anomaly Resolutions Office reporting.
All right, can you describe your experience after you decided to come forward and go public with your experience?
Certainly. Like many others, in 2017, I saw the New York Times article come out as well. And for me, it was special because I recognized the voices on the video. I recognized the video itself. I had seen it when it was taken. I'd seen it when it was debriefed. And so that was kind of shook me because I realized that this problem was still ongoing. And so I reached out to colleagues back on the East Coast and realized that this was still a safety risk that they were dealing with, that they had essentially hit a wall with how they could move forward on this conversation. It was at that point when I decided to try to move the conversation forward myself.
Are there common characteristics to the UAPs that have been cited by different pilots, and can you describe what the convergence of descriptions is?
Certainly. We were primarily seeing dark gray or black cubes inside of a clear sphere.
I'm sorry, dark gray or black cubes?
Yes,
Yeah.
inside of a clear
Fucking
sphere, where
cubes
the
in a
apex
clear
or tips
sphere.
of the cube were touching the inside of that sphere. And that was primarily what
the
was
fuck?
being reported when we were able to gain a visual tally of these objects. And that occurred over almost 8 years. And as far as I know, it's still occurring.
So
That sounds
I take
insane,
it that
actually.
You're
What the fuck?
arguing what we need is real transparency and a reporting system so we can get some clarity on what's going on out there, because there are many pilots in your situation, but we should have a way of developing a system.
I'm just still stuck on trying to imagine a cube in a
Yes,
sphere.
and I think we need both transparency
Like,
and the
that-
reporting.
it sounds
To have the
kind of
reporting that we
badass.
Make sure that information can be promulgated to commercial aviation as well as the rest of the populace.
Mr. Grush, what about you? What was your
What if I can
experience
find
after you
concept
came
art
forward?
for the for that?
Well, it's only been about 2 months or so, so I guess my experience has been overwhelming support from former colleagues of mine that have privately messaged me, and I do appreciate that.
Let me see if I can find some concept art.
But I do have knowledge of active planned reprisal activity against myself and other colleagues, and it's very upsetting to me.
Coming from where?
Certain senior leadership at previous agencies I was associated with. And that's all I'll say publicly, but I can provide more details in a closed environment.
Okay. Well, I hope you understand that there would be bipartisan rejection of any attempt to verify,
I'm not really seeing
demonize,
anything.
or engage in other reprisals against
That's
our
kind of sad,
witnesses and
actually. I was
people
hoping for
who
something
are
kind of cool.
telling the truth from their perspective.
Yeah, there were certain colleagues of mine that were brutally administratively attacked, and it actually makes me very upset as a leader to see that happen to other coworkers and actually superiors of mine over the last 3 years.
How do you account for that response? That seems like a bizarre response.
I call it
type in
administrative terrorism.
UAP?
That's their quiver, their tool in the toolbox to silence people, especially the career government service cares about their career, cares about their clearance, their reputation.
I'm not finding
the
anything
climb
like
ladder. And when you threaten that,
big. One thing I am finding though is like stuff like this that I think looks like neat, but it's definitely not what they're talking about. That looks more like a triangle or like a fan, I think, if I was to give that a shape. That looks fucking comically like how you imagine a UFO. Oh shit. Oh shit, there it is. That's the oh my god. Oh, actually that looks badass. The fucking circles the deflector shield. That would be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, that looks fucking awesome. Holy shit. I'm happy I found some concept art on that. Okay. I'll go back to the thing. Little tangent. I love to see stuff like that, like, drawn out.
Mr. Fravor, what about you? What has your experience been?
Take a little sip of water.
You've come forward with your perspective on this.
Actually, I've been treated very well. And the 6 people that were involved, myself included, all of them have or will be retiring from the military as 05s or 06s. And all my friends that are very senior, 3 and 4 stars, I've talked to them. They believe, they understand there's a problem. But no, I was actually treated really well.
Okay, opening up another tab.
What is your general interpretation of these phenomena? Or what is your current thinking of trying to make sense
Oh,
of
that's a
them?
commander.
I'll
05 is a
say,
commander.
You know, I'm not like a UFO fanatic. It's not.
And
something
06
new,
is a captain.
But I will tell you
Okay.
that what we saw
Commander and
with
captains.
4 sets of eyes
Fuck.
over a
I'm
5-minute period,
fucking
still
making a pouting
there's
face.
nothing close to it. It was amazing to see. I told my buddy I wanted to fly it, but yeah, it's just an incredible technology.
All right, Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. I'll yield back to you.
Thanks. On to Ms. Luna.
Mr. Grush, in speaking to you yesterday, I just wanted to follow up on Representative Raskin's questions.
Wait, was there a stream yesterday that I
In the last
missed?
couple of years, have you had incidences that have caused you to be in fear for your life for addressing these issues?
Oh, shit, that's a big one.
Yes, personally.
Oh,
I
shit.
just want everyone to note that he's coming forward in fear of his life. To put in perspective, if they were really not scared about this information coming out, why would someone be intimidated like that? To your knowledge, are NHIs working with adversarial foreign governments in either technology exchange programs or back engineering programs?
I don't have data on that. I'm not sure.
NHI?
Have you heard or you had people come forward to present that evidence?
Not that particular evidence that you just espoused.
Okay, on the 19th of April, Dr. Kirkpatrick, head of Aero,
That's a new word.
had said that he did not find any evidence of UAPs. You also stated that you had, in your interview, that you had briefed him on information that you were uncovering, but that he did not follow up with you. Were the items that you divulged to him pertinent to national security?
Yes, him and I had a classified conversation in April 2022.
He found the physics gun from Gmod.
In July 2022, and I provided him some concerns I had.
Do you know why he might not have followed up with you?
Unfortunately, I cannot read his mind. I wish he did. I was happy to give sage counsel to him on where to look when he.
I'm just saying, if like
Okay,
parts
and
of
then
like
my last
alien
question for you before I move to
technology
Mr.
they
Graves
find is like
is, you
unironically
received
ray
prior approval
gun,
from the
like
Defense
Black
Department
Ops
to speak on
Zombies,
certain
ray
issues,
gun
correct?
shaped
Correct,
and
through
operable.
DOPSR, DoD
Bro.
Pre-Publication and Security Review, and I just want to remind the public.
I'd raid Area
they're
51
just
for that.
looking
That'd be
from a
badass.
security
It'd be an awesome wall piece.
perspective. These are my own personal views and opinions, not the department's.
Okay, I'm asking that though mainly because I think that there are many people that would like to discredit you. So it does bring a certain amount of credibility to your testimony.
I'm required by law to do that as a former intelligence officer, or I go to jail for revealing classified information.
Yeah, we don't want you to go to jail. My next question would actually be for Mr.
Yeah, that's
Graves.
fair.
Can you please explain to
Damn
me
it.
in detail the event that occurred at Vandenberg Air Force Base?
Certainly.
I will say though, because we all know how much I think that the U.S. government likes to make accidents happen. I swear to God, if any of these people like go to jail or like die under like mysterious circumstances or shit that doesn't add up, I would say that, at least in my opinion, that's a big flag that they're talking about some real shit.
A large group of Boeing contractors were operating near one of the launch facilities at Vandenberg Air Force Base when they observed a very large 100-yard sided red square approach the base from the ocean and hover at low altitude over one of the launch facilities.
So that's
This
2 squares
object
now.
remained for about 45 seconds or so before darting off over the mountains. There was a similar event within 24 hours later in the evening. This was a morning event. I believe 8:45 in the morning. Later in the evening, post-sunset, there were reports of other sightings on base, including some aggressive behaviors. These objects were approaching some of the security guards at rapid speeds before darting off. And this is information that was received through one of the witnesses that have approached me at Americans for Safe Aerospace.
Was this documented in any official form, whether it was a police blotter?
Yes, they had official documentation and records from the event that the witness held over the years.
And I'm not going to ask you to do it right now for time reasons, but you'd be able to sketch what was witnessed, correct? And have you seen that before on any other equipment and/or during your flight time?
I have not seen what they've described. This object was estimated to be almost the size of a football field. and I have not seen anything personally that large.
Okay, and then another
Oh,
question
shit.
on follow-up referencing the
So,
gimbal video
football
Belfast
field.
incident. Can you just clarify,
Cute.
because to our understanding, the footage was
Kinda
actually
cool.
cut off at a certain point, but what happens at the end of that video, just for those Americans specifically there that are wanting to know about the rest of that footage?
Certainly. There was some uncertainty or instability with the object. It seemed to rock a bit, and that's the last I had seen of the video. Much of the data that I would recommend be analyzed would consist of radar data that would provide precise kinematics on the object, as well as the fleet of objects that were operating nearby.
Okay,
Weren't
and
they
follow-up,
jammed, though?
in regards to the reporting procedures that Mr. Garcia had addressed on, as well as Representative Burchett, with the FAA, to your understanding, pilots that are seeing this, commercial airline pilots, are they receiving cease and desist letters from corporations for coming forward with
Oh, there's no
information in
fucking way
regards to
they aren't.
safety for potential airline passengers?
I have been made privy to conversations with commercial aviators who have received cease and desist orders.
So the American public should know that corporations are
The most
putting their own
surprising thing about this
reputations
entire
on the-
stream would have been if
not the line, but
corporations
ahead
weren't
of
sending
the safety of the American people.
cease and
I
desist.
think, would you agree with that statement?
It appears so.
Okay. And I guess this would be my last, oh, I'm out of time. I yield. I'll be back.
Good.
Damn it.
Mr. Moskowitz.
She's about to crack the case on the whole thing.
Gentlemen,
Ask the
let's talk
golden
about the
question,
laws
they'll be
and
able to say
systems
everything.
For a second. Mr. Graves and Commander Favor, I heard you talk about speed. When
Yeah.
those objects broke the sound barrier, did they make a sonic boom?
I was in a jet. You can't hear anything. It's kind of loud in there.
Yeah, you're not able to actually personally tell within the vehicle. I will say the objects that we were seeing, they were spherical, and they were observed at the Mach 2, which is a very non-aerodynamic.
What about G-forces? Let's talk about G-forces of those vehicles. Could a
He
human
has
survive those G-forces with known
I don't know why, I just think it was funny. He had such like a shit-eating grin on his face, just like, you hear sonic boom? How fast were they? Sonic boom? And they're like, you can't actually hear that shit, dude. That's a myth. Like, G-force.
technology?
Anytime I hear G-force, I think of that fucking guinea pig movie that happened like years ago.
What about
Oh,
what
Jesus
they look
Christ.
like? How close did you get? Did you see a seam or a rivet or a section? And what I mean is, obviously, the jets you're flying have all those things. Did these objects have those?
No.
I didn't have the detail to be able to tell that.
Oh, damn.
So we got within a half mile of Tic Tac, which people say that's pretty far, but in airplanes, that's actually relatively close. No, it was perfectly white, smooth, no windows, although when we did take the original FLIR video that is out there, when you put it on a big screen, it actually had two little objects that came out of the bottom of it. But other than that, no windows, no
Ooh,
seams.
wait, but like
Mr. Grush, as a result
objects
of your
that like
previous
fell
government
out
work,
or
have you
stayed
met
in?
with people with direct knowledge or have direct knowledge yourself of non-human origin craft?
Yes, I personally interviewed those individuals.
Mr. Grush, as a result of your previous government work, have you met with people with direct knowledge or have direct knowledge yourself about ATs, advanced technologies that the U.S. government has?
Based on conventional advanced tech, I was briefed to the preponderance of the Defense Department's both space and aerospace.
I wonder what they actually classify as like
Do you have
advanced
knowledge
tech.
or do you have reason to believe that
I feel
there
like
are
that's such a like
programs
wide,
in the
such a
advanced tech
broad
space
term.
that are unsanctioned?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when you say that they're above congressional oversight, what do you mean?
Complicated question. So there's, some, I would call it abuse here. So congressional oversight of conventional special access programs, so I'll use Title 10, so DOD as an example, right? So 10 U.S. Code Section 119
DOD
discusses congressional oversight of SAPs, discusses the DepSecDef's ability to waive congressional reporting. However, the Gang of Eight is at least supposed to be notified if a waived or wave bigoted unacknowledged SAP is created, and that's public.
Bigoted?
Well, so that how does, I mean, I don't want to cut you off, but how does a program like that get funded?
I will give you generalities. I can get very specific in a closed session, but misappropriation of funds and
Does that mean
self-fund.
that there is money in the budget that is said to go to a program, but it doesn't, and it goes to something else?
Yes, I have specific knowledge of that. Yep.
Well, I
Do you
mean,
think U.S. corporations
doesn't
are
that happen all the time, though?
overcharging for certain tech they're selling to the U.S. government, and that additional money is going to programs?
Correct, through something called IRAD.
Okay. Satellite imagery. Let's talk about satellite imagery. We have satellites
Gonna
all over
do
the place, some
another.
that we're aware of and
Sorry,
many that we're
I'm
not
all
aware
fucked
of,
up here.
right?
All right.
We're taking pictures of everything at every point and second. Mr. Grush, are you aware, do you have direct
Independent
knowledge, we
research
talked
and
about
development.
direct knowledge that there are satellite imagery of these
Okay.
events?
That was one of my primary tasks at NGA, since we process, exploit, and disseminate that kind of information.
Designed to develop strategic
I've seen
capabilities
multiple
of interest
cases,
of
some
sender
which,
and or
to my
science
understanding,
technology
and of course, I
products for
left NGA in
targeted
April, so that's my
opportunities.
information cutoff date.
That's their
But I personally
motto, I guess, or something.
reviewed both what we call overhead collection and from other strategic and tactical platforms that were, I could not even explain prosaically. And I have a degree in physics, by the way, as well. And I am aware that you guys have not seen these reports, unfortunately. And I don't know why.
Do you have direct knowledge, or you've spoken to people with direct knowledge that this imagery applies to crash sites, crash imagery?
I can't discuss that in an open session.
Okay.
Ooh.
Do you have any information that the U.S. government is involved in a disinformation campaign to deny the existence of
Would not
certain
surprise
UAPs?
me.
I can't go beyond what I've already stated publicly in my News Nation interview because it touches other sensitivities.
Okay. I'll yield the balance of my time back. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Ms. Fox?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I thank our witnesses for being here today. Mr. Garouche, in your sworn testimony, you state that the United States government has retrieved supposedly extraterrestrial spacecraft and other UAP-related artifacts. You go so far as to state that the U.S. is in possession of, quote, non-human spacecraft, end quote, and that some of these artifacts have circulated with defense contractors. Several other former military and intelligence officials have come forward with similar allegations, albeit in non-public settings. However, Dr. Sean Kirkpatrick, the director of AARO, previously testified before Congress that there has been, and I quote, no credible evidence thus far of extraterrestrial activity or of, quote, off-world technology brought to the attention of the office. To your knowledge, is that statement correct?
It's not accurate. I believe Dr. Kirkpatrick mentioned he had about 30 individuals that have come to Arrow thus far. A few of those individuals have also come to Arrow that I also interviewed, and I know what they provided Dr. Kirkpatrick and their team.
Okay.
I was able to evaluate
that information. I need to go on.
Sure.
But
okay, fucking rude.
my understanding that his statement is accurate, came from a direct quote. And this contradiction is a perfect example of why we need to inject transparency into our government. And for another example, look no further than the pitiful response to the Chinese spy balloon debacle earlier this year. You may remember the mass confusion that ensued when the balloon was first spotted over Montana, 4 days after it first entered U.S. airspace over Alaska. The Biden administration's initial inability to address the object grew into a continuous series of embarrassments. After news of the balloon reached the mainstream media, we were assured that the balloon posed no threat to our security. However, after the balloon was allowed to transit the entire continental United States, fighter jets were scrambled off the coast of South Carolina to shoot it down. This flip-flopping and obfuscation caused needless confusion, fear, and panic across the country. It's my hope, Mr. Chairman, that this sort of confusion will not be repeated. We should investigate the extent to which elements of our government possess or do not possess information that is of critical value to the American people. We owe it to the citizens of this nation to make sure that our government is transparent and accountable. We must make sure
This
that
feels
our
like
government
this is a
provides
statement,
answers,
though, not a
and
question.
Congress must do its duty to solicit those answers. With that, Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
He
Yeah,
didn't.
Mr. Frost.
But he didn't finish his fucking.
Thank you,
He
Mr.
didn't
Chairman. In
answer your
2022,
question. You fucking. Oh my God.
NASA announced that it was commissioning an independent study team to examine UAPs. The NASA team is comprised of scientists across different fields, as well as former astronauts and pilots. In May, the independent study team held that its first public meeting, which included the perspectives from NASA senior leaders, as well as perspectives from the Department of Defense and intelligence agencies. The NASA study team is also expected to release its first report pretty soon, and I think it's safe to say that we all eagerly await its results.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Mr. Graves, how might NASA's research influence the commercial industry regarding safety in UAP?
I think NASA has a big role to play as far as commercial aviation safety, and it's one of their original charges as an organization. One of the recommendations that have been put forward is to utilize their existing aviation safety reporting system to serve as a short-term fill and trusted platform for pilots that want to report on UAP. It also has built-in analytics capability and is funded by Congress.
Gotcha. And also, Mr. Graves, are there any other industries that may be influenced by the NASA research on UAPs? And if so, how so?
Well, I think there is a large swath of commercial capabilities that could be brought to bear on this topic, from space-based or ground-based sensor systems that are available open source or through commercial marketplaces. And I think NASA's work, as they work to identify and highlight specific parameters that can be found, we can take that information and promulgate this through the public sector so that we can have a more open conversation about what we're seeing.
You know, in 2020, the Department of Defense released several videos of UAPs, including Mr. Freyer's experience, U.S. Navy pilots that recorded footage. In 2021, the Office of the Director of National Intelligence released a preliminary report on UAP events. NASA Administrator Bill Nelson stated that NASA would begin to investigate these events. In fact, I sit on Science, Space, and Technology Committee, and when we were doing a hearing with the NASA Administrator Bill Nelson, I asked, you know, why NASA needed to be fully funded, and there were many great reasons, but one of them was actually had to do with UAPs. He actually mentioned, you know, is there life out there? I don't know. And so either way,
yeah,
these
probably.
actions ultimately led NASA to assemble the independent study team that I mentioned earlier. Also in 2021, Harvard University stood up the Galileo project to research and examine the origins of UAP. So it seems like both, you know, from NASA and in the higher education community, because of the work that y'all have done and people standing up, you know, I think we're seeing some of that stigma slowly going away. Mr. Freyer, do you believe that military pilots feeling empowered to share their UAP experiences has directly impacted the scientific community's research goals on this topic?
I would say yes. I would say that, you know, starting in 2017, when it actually came out, it took that stigma away. I mean, I've talked to multiple senators who said prior to that, if you'd have mentioned UAP, you'd have been laughed off the hill. And now we're sitting here today for a public testimony on what's actually going on. You know, I'm hoping that this curve will be more of an exponential.
We're not laughing
and
anymore.
more transparent.
Time for us
to the
to
level
do
that we
something.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah, I mean, it's important. I couldn't imagine, you know, I'm not a pilot, but I used to fly gliders in Civil Air Patrol. Huh? Yeah, I got, yeah.
Pilot?
I mean, you know. And so either way, I mean, I couldn't imagine
Those guys are nice.
being in the glider and seeing something, and then not feeling like I had the agency to talk about it. Mr. Graves, can you discuss the importance of seeking scientists to sit on your advisory board?
Absolutely. I think ultimately this is going to be a scientific problem. And not only that, it's also an engineering problem. I've been working with the American Institute of Aeronautics and Astronautics to help them stand up a UAP integration committee to help integrate their engineering prowess into this problem. And so, yes, very much, I think this is an engineering and scientific problem as much as a national security problem.
And how might Congress help to facilitate partnerships between the scientific community and the UAP focus groups within government?
Well, I think one of the things they can do is to have these types of hearings to communicate to the public that this is a topic of interest. I think that there is a pseudo-market, if you will, of interested capabilities and talent that want to approach this topic, and we're seeing that start to grow now. So I think continued conversation, reduction of stigma is going to allow that to flourish and allow answers to help generate themselves.
100%. Well, thank you all for being here, and thank you for your work. I think it's important that we keep our top scientific minds focused on this issue. and look for ways to increase collaboration. Thank you so much. I yield back.
Mr. Comer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Let me say I want to thank you for having this hearing, and I want to thank Mr. Burchett, Ms. Luna for leading this hearing. And with that, I yield my 5 minutes to Mr. Burchett.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm going to direct this, I believe, to Mr. Grush, but if any of you all feel like you need to jump in, just jump right in. We're good. Has the U.S. government become aware of actual evidence of extraterrestrial, otherwise unexplained forms of intelligence? And if so, when do you think this first occurred?
I like to use the term non-human. I don't like to denote origin. Keeps the aperture open, both scientifically. Certainly, like I've discussed publicly previously, 1930s.
Okay. Can you give me the names and titles of the people with direct firsthand knowledge and access to some of this crash retrieval, some of these crash retrieval programs, and maybe which facilities, military bases that the recovered material would be?
Not in an open session.
And I know a lot of Congress talked about we're going to go to Area 51, and and there's nothing there anymore anyway. It's just and we move like a glacier. And as soon as we announce it, I'm sure the moving vans would pull up. But please.
I can't discuss that publicly, but I did.
Yeah, there it is.
Both to the Intel committees and the Inspector General.
And we could get that in the skiff if we were allowed to get in a skiff with you. Would that be probably what you would think?
Sure, if you had the appropriate accesses, yeah.
What special access
So it's not
programs
impossible, it's just
cover
difficult.
This information, and how is it possible that they have evaded oversight for so long?
I do know the names. Once again, I can't discuss that publicly and how they've evaded oversight. In a closed setting, I can tell you the specific tradecraft used.
All right. When do you think those programs began, and who authorized them?
I do know a lot of that information, but that's something I can't discuss publicly because of sensitivities.
All right. If any of y'all want to jump in on any of this, you're more than welcome to. What level of security clearance is required to fully access these programs?
Well, anybody who has...
and I say that because myself, Representative Gates and Representative Luna were basically turned away at one point at Eglin. So please go right ahead.
Certainly difference between member access and say somebody like me, but anybody who has a TSSCI clearance and meets the eligibility criteria, the access adjudicative authority should be able to grant you access.
Mr. Burchett, if you'll yield, so just to put a fine point on that, there's nothing that you're aware of.
Oh, this
that's
fucking
above
guy.
Special access program classification.
It's a misnomer that there's anything actually above top secret. Executive Order 13526 delineates the classification levels.
Right, but I draw a point on that because we can have access to those programs, and so the notion that we're not being given that access sort of defies our typical muscle memory here in Congress. Thank you, Mr. Burchett. I'll yield back to you.
Thank you, Mr. Gates. Along those lines, Title 10, you may not know this or not, but Title 10 and Title 50 authorization, they seem to say they're inefficient. So who gets to decide this, in your opinion, in the past?
The President of the United States.
Senior executive officials.
Okay, are they government officials?
Both in and out.
Do what?
Both in and out of government, and that's about as far as I can go there. Yeah.
All right, well, that leads to my next question. Which private corporations are directly involved in this program? How much taxpayer money has been invested in these programs, to your knowledge? I mean, we know we audit the Pentagon every year, and I've been here 5 years, and they failed the dadgum thing every year. They lose over $1 billion a year, we think. And I was told the Department of Defense maybe 60% of their assets are unaccounted for, whatever the heck that means.
Oh, my God.
In the public sector, you go to jail for that kind of crap. So tell me.
Yeah, I know when I'm a dollar off of my DTS travel voucher, I get hammered, but seems like it doesn't work the other way.
If you sell over $600 worth of stuff on eBay, now you get a call from the IRS. So please, what corporations?
Yeah, I don't know the specific metrics towards the end of your question. The specific corporations I did provide to the committees in specific divisions, and I spent 11 and a half hours with both Intel committees. So.
Okay, has there been an active U.S. government disinformation campaign to deny the existence of unidentified aerial phenomena? And if so, why?
Didn't he say earlier that he couldn't answer that?
Beyond what I've already espoused publicly about that.
Yeah, she's literally leaning over being like, I already fucking asked that question, guy. I literally already asked
I've
that.
been told to ask you what that is and how to get it in the record.
Which
What have you stated publicly in your interviews for the congressional record?
Oh.
If you reference my News Nation interview and I talk about a multi-decade, campaign to disenfranchise public interest, basically. Yeah.
Thank
I
you.
apologize, Mr. Chairman. I yield back negative 21 seconds.
Thank you. Ms. Ocasio-Cortez?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you to our witnesses for coming here today. I do concur with the ranking member as well as several other members here on this committee that this is a committee for whistleblowers and for the protection of whistleblowers as well. So we understand what you're putting on the table here and what you're putting on the line here, and we thank you for that. Mr. Grush, you sat on the Unidentified Anomalous Phenomenon Task Force created in the 2020 NDAA, correct?
Yes.
There have been some things that have been mentioned here during this hearing that I wanted to pick up on. Mr. Graves, you mentioned specifically during the answers to one of your questions, you named Boeing contractors being engaged in an incident
Boeing's in on
regarding this
it.
red cube about a football field wide. I was wondering if you could speak a little bit about the interaction, or Mr. Grush, either of you, the interactions between defense contractor companies and any UAP-related programs or activities.
So I'll just say that the information about the contractor himself were provided by a witness, and I have no particular detail in that relationship.
Mr. Grush?
The kind of general unclassed wave tops, certainly the contractors, are the metal benders, so to speak. They're the ones actually doing specific performance on government contracts.
Are they required to issue any disclosure regarding UAP sightings, or do they engage in any reporting around this?
In terms of the contractors,
Yes.
not that I'm aware of.
They do not. Okay. Now, when it comes to notification that you had mentioned about IRAD programs, we have seen defense contractors abuse their contracts before through this committee. I have seen it personally, and I have also seen the notification requirements to Congress abused. I am wondering, one of the loopholes that we see in the law is that there is, at least from my vantage point, is that depending on what we're seeing, is that there are no actual definitions or requirements for notification. What methods of notification did you observe? Like when they say they notified Congress, how did they do that? Do you have insight into that?
For certain IRAD activities, I can only think of ones conventional in nature. Sometimes they flow through certain, I'll just say, SAP programs that have cognizant authority over the Air Force or something, and those are congressionally reported compartments, but IRAD is literally internal to the contractor, so as long as it's money, either profits, private investment, et cetera, they can do whatever they want.
To put a finer point on it, when there is a requirement for any agency or company to notify Congress, do they contact the chairman of a committee? Do they get them on the phone specifically? Is this through an email to hypothetically a dead email box?
A lot of it comes through what they call the PPR, Periodic Program Review Process, if it's a SAP or Controlled Access Program Equity, and then those go to the specific committees, whether it be the SAS, CASC, HISI.
Thank you. I apologize, my time is limited. Thank you. Mr. Graves, one of your main concerns is that the FAA currently does not have an official process to receive reports of UAP from pilots or others, correct?
Correct.
And in your experience, what data should the Aero program prioritize for potential collection? We have, location, date, time, but are there other specific characteristics that should be included in these reports?
Certainly. I think that there's two categories that would be important. One would be kinematics and understanding the specifics of how the vehicle or objects are moving. And the second would be a more zoomed out approach of being able to look at origin and destination.
I'm not talking a whole lot
before
and all
the
that.
incident,
This
as
shit
well
is
as
just
getting
so
better
interesting
contextual
to me.
Understanding of how these objects are interacting with each other.
Thank you. Now, because I only have a minute left, I apologize, we only have 5 minutes today, but for the record, if you were me, where would you look? Titles, programs, departments, regions, if you could just name anything. And I put that as an open question to the three of you.
I'd be happy to give you that in a closed environment. I can tell you specifically.
Thank you.
Oh, shit.
And I would say, and I've told people that you have to know where to look. They're not going to divulge it to you because of the classification levels. But if you know where to look and who to talk to, which is exactly what Mr. Grush can point you, then you have them.
Okay. Mr. Graves?
I was an
Oh,
operator, so I was defending my
shit.
folks like Mr. Grosh to do that homework.
Okay. Thank you very much. I yield back to the chair.
Mr. Biggs?
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. I thank the witnesses for being here today. I'm over here. Thank you so much for being here. I want to get into specifics here, and a reason I'm going to go this way is because you've talked a bit about what I would call misdirection by official U.S. government with regard to UAPs, right? And so I'm going to get to that in a second. But last week, White House NSC spokesman John Kirby stated that UAPs are having an impact on our training ranges and need to be treated as a legitimate issue. Do you concur with his statements? That's for each of you.
Yes.
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 Okay. Now, having said that, I'm going to take you to specific instances around the Phoenix Valley, because that's where I live. And in '97, we had the famous Phoenix Light case. I don't know if any of you are familiar with that. There were two things that went along with that, and the
One of them was like, I got a poster of it.
Was military training range off Luke and the Barry Goldwater Range. Do you know anything different other than the official explanation of those lights?
Only what's in the public vernacular about it. That was outside the scope of my duties.
And if we wanted to, just my question along with my colleague from New York, Ms. Ocasio-Cortez, if we wanted to find out more about that, where would we go to find the files, and who would we address? And are you going to tell me we need to go to a SCIF so you can tell us in a SCIF?
I could potentially give you a vector on that. That specific case, I'm familiar with it in terms of public, but I give you a vector in a closed environment, yeah.
That would be good, thank you. So if it's true that UAPs are having an impact on training ranges, and this administration considers it to be a legitimate issue, what steps can Congress take to address training range impacts? And I say that having two very large training ranges in my state. And so we'll start with Mr. Graves and going down the panel.
Some of the initial procedures have been implemented, such as within the United States Navy, that have a range failure report that gathers information from pilots. I understand that a service-wide reporting mechanism is still pending. However, that would be a great next step, not only for gathering information, but for showing the troops that it is an acceptable topic and reducing the stigma.
Okay, please, all of you continue.
Yeah, as a recipient of a lot of those training range reports, sometimes we only get contextual kind of oral reporting. It'd be nice if they attached all sensor data and there's a system in place that can handle multiple classifications of data. And that's an issue with the F-35, right? That jet was never built to be an ISR platform. And it's a pain in the, we'll just say, butt to get that data off. So, yeah.
Great. Thank you.
Yeah, I would agree with the previous two. Being a user of those training ranges, that the data has to be out there. You have to acknowledge that you're seeing them, and then you have to collect the data. Right now, you get the report, someone says, I saw something, but no one collects the radar data to back it up and do research.
Okay. Do you believe that the 2019 classification guidelines for UAPs interferes with the federal government's ability to be transparent with the American people? And do you think we need to be more transparent with the American people? All of you, yeah.
I'll say yes to that.
Yeah, I'm familiar with at least the UAP Task Force 2019 Security Classification Guide. I think it's fair. I did actually help author that with the director.
You got a bias that way then.
But I will say, I'll call it a lazy attitude about declassifying videos. I mean, I've seen some of the videos of the recent shoot down, and I saw no reason that couldn't have been released as long as they mask some data. The American people deserve to see that imagery in full motion video.
How do you know about this? I was there when they wrote it. I wrote it.
Things are overclassified. I know for a fact the video or the pictures that came out in the 2020 report that had the stuff off the East Coast, they were taken with an iPhone off the East Coast. A buddy of mine was one of the senior people there, and he said they were originally classified to TSSCI. And my question to him was, what's TSSCI about these? They're an iPhone
Right.
literally off the vacapes. That's not TSSCI. So they're overclassified, and as soon as they do that, they go in a vault, and then you all have to look for them.
Yeah, so with the overclassification, that may be one way. Are there other ways that the DOD or intelligence agencies are keeping this information from the American people or even from Congress?
I think part of that has been not encouraging reporting. If the problem is not something that can be measured, it's not something that's going to be fixed.
Okay, very good. Well, I'm out of time, and I thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I yield back.
First of all, without objection, Representative Nick Langworthy of New York has waived on the subcommittee for purpose of questioning witnesses at today's subcommittee hearing. And then we go to Mr. Burleson.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Appreciate you guys coming out today, testifying. Look, I've been here for 6 months, and I'm pretty skeptical. I don't trust anything in this town. And so I think that's because I'm from Missouri. You've got to show me, right? With that being said,
and I don't trust any of the three of you.
Said, in the public, Mr. Grush, and so I want to get down to, if we can, some specifics, right? So at one point you had said that there has been harmful activity or aggressive activity. Has any of the activity been aggressive, been hostile in your reports?
I know of multiple colleagues of mine that got physically injured. And the activity, and I got
by UAPs or by people within the federal government?
Both.
Okay, so there has been activity by alien or non-human technology and or beings that has caused harm to humans.
I can't get into the specifics in an open environment, but at least the activity that I personally witnessed, and I have to be very careful here because they tell you never to acknowledge tradecraft, right? So what I personally witnessed myself and my wife was very disturbing.
Okay. One of my constituents actually sent this next question, and I figured I'd ask it since I had the same thought. You've said that the U.S. has intact spacecraft. You said that the government has alien bodies or alien species. Have you seen the spacecraft?
I have to be careful to describe what I've seen firsthand and not in this environment, but I could answer that question behind closed doors. Yeah.
And have you seen any of the bodies?
That's something
behind closed doors, man. Behind closed doors.
Okay, and so
I'm gonna keep my headphones on, but I gotta go to the bathroom.
The other statement that has been made
Gonna let this roll.
was intriguing to me because my view has been that we are billions of light years away from any other system, and the concept that an alien species that's technologically advanced enough to travel billions of light years gets here and somehow is incompetent enough to not survive Earth or crashes is something that I find a little bit far-fetched. And with that being said, you have mentioned that there's interdimensional potential. Could you expound on that?
Yeah, to answer your first question, and I'm here as a fact witness and expert, but I will give you a theoretical framework, at least to work off, to kind of espouse crashes, regardless of your level of sentience, right? Planes crash, cars crash, n number of sorties, however high, a small percentage are going to end in mission failure, if you will, as we say in the Air Force. And then in terms of multidimensionality, that kind of thing, the framework that I'm familiar with, for example, is something called the holographic principle. It derives itself from general relativity and quantum mechanics, and that is, if you want to imagine a 3D object such as yourself casting a shadow onto a 2D surface, that's the holographic principle. So you can be projected, quasi-projected from higher dimensional space to lower dimensional. It's a scientific trope that you can actually cross.
Bro, what the fuck?
As far as I understand,
I literally leave to go take a piss, and he talks about like fucking interdimensional travel and all this shit. What the fuck?
Okay, okay.
That's fucking insane.
Occam's razor is that these aircraft have they been identified that they are being produced by by domestic, military and contractors? Is there any evidence that that's what's being recovered?
The U.S. decided we want to have a space race
A
too.
lot of our advanced programs that I previously am witting of. So,
would it be safe to say that there could be a scenario today where you have an aircraft that crashes and because it's been involved in one program from one federal agency, and but the agency that retrieves it is not aware of that program, and to them it appears alien in origin?
I mean, that's a hypothetical situation. I'm not aware of any historical situation that would match that.
I mean,
described.
from what they've been describing, it's like a sphere, or it's like a cube in a sphere. I'm pretty sure it does not matter if at least if you're advanced enough as a society and civilization to be analyzing these fucking things. I don't think that there's a universe where you would look at it and go, oh yeah, I just don't know, or like you would look at like something about how the things they're describing and go, oh yeah, no, I just don't know what this is. Like clearly from how they've been describing it, it would have to be alien. I don't think that you need like unironically, I don't think you need a rocket scientist to tell you that.
That you're aware of.
That I'm aware
of. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back.
Several months ago, my office received a protected disclosure from Eglin Air Force Base indicating that there was a UAP incident that required my attention. I sought a briefing regarding that episode and brought with me Congressman Burchett and Congresswoman Luna. We asked to see any
Burchett. I thought he said
that had been
Burchett.
taken by flight crew in this endeavor, and to observe any radar signature, as well as to meet with the flight crew. We were not afforded access to all of the flight crew, and initially, we were not afforded access to images and to radar. Thereafter, we had a bit of a discussion about how authorities flow in the United States of America, and we did see the image. And we did meet with one member of the flight crew who took the image. The image was of something that I am not able to attach to any human capability, either from the United States or from any of our adversaries. And I'm somewhat informed on the matter, having served on the Armed Services Committee for 7 years, having served on the committee that oversees DARPA and advanced technologies for several years. When we spoke with the flight crew, and when he showed us the photo that he'd taken, I asked why the video wasn't engaged, why we didn't have a FLIR system that worked. Here's what he said. They were out on a test mission that day over the Gulf of Mexico.
I want to change the batteries in my headphones, but I'm going to let this play. I'm just going to read the subtitles for a second.
And they saw a sequence of 4 craft in a clear diamond formation for which there is a radar sequence that I alone have observed in the United States Congress. One of the pilots goes to check out that diamond formation and sees a large floating, what I can only describe as an orb, again, like I said, not of any human capability that I'm aware of. And when he approached, he said that his radar went down, he said that his FLIR system malfunctioned, and that he had to manually take this image from one of the lenses, and it was not automated in collection,
like whip out his iPhone.
See in a test mission. So I guess I'll start with Commander Fravor. How should we think about the fact that this craft that was approached by our pilot had the capability of disarming a number of the sensor and collection systems on that craft?
Well, I think this goes to that national security side, and you can go back through history of things showing up at certain areas and disabling our capabilities, which is disheartening. And for us, I mean, like I said, it completely disabled the radar on the aircraft when it tried to do it, and the only way we could see it is passively, which is how he got that image. So I think that's a concern on what are these doing, not only how do they operate, but their capabilities inside to do things like this.
My bad.
And how should we think about 4 craft moving in a very clear formation, equidistant from one another, in a diamond? In all of the phenomenon, perhaps, Mr. Grave, that you've analyzed, Have we ever seen multiple craft in a single formation?
I have one particular case, and that was during the gimbal incident. The recording on the AT FLIR system shows a single object that rotates. You hear the pilots refer to a fleet of objects that is not visible on the FLIR system, and that was something that I witnessed during the debrief as part of the radar data on the situational awareness page. I would like to add, however, Congressman, there's a small bit of anger, I would say. I would feel that those pilots are still facing that difficulty in reporting this topic, and they don't have the tools to be able to mitigate this issue. It just goes to show how serious this is and why this is such an important issue for our pilots and for our nation.
It was stated explicitly to me by these test pilots that if you have a UAP experience, the best thing you can do for your career is forget it and not tell anyone. Because any type of reporting, either above the surface or below the surface, does have a perceived consequence to these people, and that is a culture we must change if we want to get to the truth. Mr. Chairman, I would observe that perhaps as we move forward from this hearing, there are some obvious next steps. Every person watching this knows that we need to meet with Mr. Grush in a secure, compartmentalized facility so that we can get fulsome answers that do not put him in jeopardy and that give us the information we need. Second, I would suggest that the radar images that were collected of this formation of craft out of Eglin Air Force Base, and specifically the actual image taken by the actual flight crew that we can actually validate, be provided to the committee, subpoenaed if necessary, so that we're able to track how to get this type of reporting and analysis done in a more fulsome way. That would be my recommendation, humbly, as a guest here of the Fine Oversight Committee. I yield back.
Ms. Mace.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and good morning to our witnesses who are testifying today. I want to thank each of you for being here to discuss a topic of grave importance to our national security. Earlier this year, a Chinese spy balloon was shot down off the coast of my home state of South Carolina. Since the Roswell incident in 1947, many Americans have wondered about the dangers of unknown objects crisscrossing our skies. Whether these are UAPs or weather phenomena, advanced technology from American, allied, or enemy forces, or something more out of this world. So my first question, I have several questions, and if we can just be quick on these first two, I'm going to ask each of you the same question, and then I'll get to each of you individually. The first one, when you reported your experiences with a UAP, did any of you face any repercussions with your superiors, yes or no?
No.
No. I've actually never seen anything personally, believe it or not. So.
All right. And then do you believe there's an active disinformation campaign within our government to deny existence of UAPs?
That's
yes
question's been asked like
I don't have an answer to that.
3 fucking times.
As previously stated publicly, yes.
I think previously with like Project Blue Book, yes, but currently I don't speak for the United States government.
Okay, thank you. I have a few questions for Mr. Graves. What percentage of UAP sightings, in your belief, go unreported by our pilots?
This is an approximation based off of my personal experience speaking with a number of pilots, but I would estimate we're somewhere near 5% reporting, perhaps.
So like 95% basically don't report seeing UAPs?
That's just my personal estimate.
In the incident off Virginia Beach, do you believe the Navy took the danger to your aircraft seriously after it was reported?
Absolutely.
A few questions for Mr. Favor. As an expert naval aviator, have you ever seen an object that looked and moved like the Tic Tac UAP?
No.
Did the Tic Tac UAP move in such a way that defied the laws of physics?
The way we understand them, yes.
Many dismiss UAP reports as classified weapons testing by our own government, but in your experience as a pilot, does our government typically test advanced weapon systems right next to multi-million-dollar jets without informing our pilots?
No, we have test ranges for that.
It took over 15 years for your encounter with the Tic Tac to be declassified. Do you feel there was a good reason to prevent lawmakers from having access to this footage?
No, I just think it was ignored when it happened, and it just sat somewhere in a file. Never got reported.
In a drawer. It happens a lot up here. Shocker. Mr. Grush, a couple of questions for you too, sir, this morning. What percentage of UAPs do you feel are adequately investigated by the U.S. government? Of the 5% that are reported,
I can only speak for my personal leadership over at NGA. I tried to look at every report that came through that I could triage, so.
Do you believe that officials at the highest levels of our national security apparatus have unlawfully withheld information from Congress and subverted our oversight authority?
There are certain elected leaders that had more information that I'm not sure what they've shared with certain Gang of Eight members or et cetera, but certainly I would not be surprised.
Okay. You've stated that the government is in possession of potentially non-human spacecraft. Based on your experience and extensive conversations with experts, do you believe our government has made contact with intelligent extraterrestrials?
Something I can't discuss in public setting.
Okay, I can't ask when you think this occurred. If you believe we have crashed craft, stated earlier, do we have the bodies of the pilots who piloted this craft?
As I've stated publicly already in my News Nation interview, biologics came with some of these recoveries, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Were they, I guess, human or non-human?
Wait, what the fuck? Hold the fuck.
Already in my News Nation.
Pilots who piloted this craft.
As I've stated publicly already in my News Nation interview, biologics came with some of these recoveries, yeah.
What the fuck?
Were they, I guess, human or non-human biologics?
Non-human, and that was the assessment of people with direct knowledge on the program I talked to that are currently still on the program.
And was this documentary evidence, this video, photos, eyewitness? Like, how would that be determined?
The specific documentation I would have to talk to you in a skiff about.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sup, how's it going,
you may or
man?
may not be able to answer my last question, and maybe we get into a skiff at the next hearing that we have, but who in the government, either what agency, sub-agency, what contractors, who should be called into the next hearing about UAPs?
Learn about some
either
fucking
in a public
aliens.
setting or even in a private setting? And you probably can't name names, but what agencies or organizations, contractors, et cetera, do we need to call in to get these questions answered, whether it's about funding, what programs are happening, and what's out there?
I can give you a specific cooperative and hostile witness list of specific individuals that were in those.
And how soon can we get that list?
I'm happy to provide that to you after the hearing.
Super, thank you, and I yield back.
Sweet.
Okay, now we have Mr. Langworthy, is he here? Okay.
Thank you very much. I'd like to thank all of the witnesses for being here
How long
today,
have I been streaming?
to discuss this very unique topic. And I'd
little
like to
over
jump
a
right
year
into my
now?
questions, if you don't mind. Commander Fravor, can you briefly describe your background?
Yeah, I was an enlisted Marine, Naval Academy graduate, Navy, flew for 18 years, got a master's from University of Houston, and I've worked in the private sector for the last, what, 16 years, 17 years. I do a lot of defense work. So
Really gold-plated credentials. Commander Fravor, we have all seen the Florida
nice. Yeah, I enjoy it.
video,
I have a lot of fun.
that you engaged with
I was kind of
on,
gone for like a month
November
or two.
14th,
I got back in
2004.
it when
Can you
I
briefly
decided
talk
that I
about
wanted to start
why you were off the
VTubing.
coast of San Diego that day?
yeah, we were at a workup with all the.
Now I have,
battlers,
like,
so we integrate
significantly
the
more
ships with
fun.
The carrier, the air wing with the carrier, and we start working. So we were doing an air-to-air defense to hone not only our skills but those of the USS Princeton when they had been tracking them for 2 weeks. The problem was that there was never manned aircraft airborne when they were tracking them, and this was the first day, and unfortunately, we were the ones airborne and went and saw it.
Do you remember the weather that day?
Holy
Was it
shit.
cloudy or windy
Total
or
seat
anything
just
out of the
followed.
ordinary on the Pacific coast?
It was
Thank
actually,
you for
if
following,
you're
man.
familiar with
I don't
San
know how to
Diego,
pronounce
it's a perfect
that.
Day, light winds, no white
Gate
caps, clear skies, not a
Toxky.
cloud.
I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm
flying,
sorry, but
it was the best.
thank you for the follow.
Now, is it true that you saw, in your words, a 40-foot flying tic-tac shaped object?
That's correct. Or for some people that can't know what a Tic Tac is, it's a giant flying propane tank.
What's a propane tank?
Did this object come up on
You called
radar?
it TikTok.
or
It reminded
interfere
me of the
with your
fucking
radar or the USS
The
one guy
Princeton
who said
tracked
that
it,
his,
the Nimitz tracked
his
it, the
daughter
E2
called him a
tracked
boomer.
it. We never saw it on our radars. Our fire control radars never picked it up.
JT
The other
Talks,
airplane that
gotcha.
took the video
Okay,
did get
sweet.
it on a radar. As soon as it tried to lock it, it jammed the radar, spit
I
the
just
lock,
want to
and
mispronounce it or
rapidly
anything.
switched over to the targeting pod, which you can do in the F-18.
From what you saw that day and what you've seen on video, did you see any source of propulsion from the flying object, including on any potential thermal scans?
Well, they said
from your
no
aircraft?
earlier, though.
No, there's none. There's no IR plume coming out. And Chad, who took the video, went through all the EO,
Fucking
which is
Chad.
and the IR modes, and there's no visible signs of propulsion. It's just.
I think the thing that gets me the most on it is the fact that they
In
say
your
like
career,
there's
have
no
you
form
ever
of
seen a
propulsion.
propulsion system that creates
It just
no
fucking
thermal
moves.
No.
Can you describe how the aircraft maneuvered?
Abruptly, very determinate. It knew exactly what it was doing. It was aware of our presence, and it had acceleration rates. I mean, it went from 0 to matching our speed in no time at all.
Shit.
Now, if the fastest plane on Earth was trying to do these maneuvers that you saw, would it be capable of doing that?
No, not even close.
Damn.
And just to confirm, this object had no wings, correct?
No wings.
Yeah, but this
Now,
alien
was
shit
the
is crazy. Alien
aircraft that you
takeover
were
about
flying,
to
was it
strike.
armed?
Dude, 100%.
No, never felt threatened.
Like,
at all.
I don't know. I feel like it'd be so cool, though.
If the aircraft was armed, do you believe that your aircraft or any
I grew up with
aircraft
Star
in
Wars, so
possession
it's anything
of the
that's
United
like gets me
States
closer to
could have
that.
shot the
I'm okay with
Tic Tac
that.
down?
I'd say
Unless they
no,
want to fight, then we'll
just
try and
on
fuck
the
them up. But
performance that
like,
we
you
just
know,
left.
if not,
in a split
and they're like chill, then like, hey, let's go.
It
You
looks
know what I
like
mean? What if they're hot?
that we have a problem here that needs further investigation.
Yes.
In your belief, is this flying Tic Tac? I mean, is it capable of being the product of any other nation on the Earth?
No, I actually said, like I said earlier, I think it defies current material science and the ability to develop that much propulsion. And I know there's been some
World War
physics
III with
calculations,
aliens.
which is
Dude,
beyond anything
okay.
we have.
So,
Well,
I've thought about
the United
this.
States has an adversary.
And honestly,
here in
I
this
feel
world
like
that
we would
don't
just
know,
kind of
we
do what
really have some serious investigations to do.
Independence Day did.
I really appreciate you being
Like,
here.
kinda, sorta, not really.
Is
though.
there anything else about the November 14th, 2004 incident that you?
But I also
is
think that we'd
important
really
for this
fuck
committee to
ourselves.
know
We
that you haven't
immediately
been
went
asked
to
to
like,
expect?
all right, it's wartime,
No,
baby.
you know, it's
Let's
like I said, it's
go.
probably the most credible UFO sighting in history based on all the sensors that were tracking it. And then for us to get visual and to go against the naysayers that it's something on the screen or whatever. I mean, there's 4 sets of human eyeballs. We're all very credible. Of the 6 of us that were involved in the thing, including the video,
I think then
every
that
one
would
of
be
us
like
seems to be
the,
20+
oh
years in
yeah, this is the
military, in
president
very
of like
responsible
Earth
positions. So I'd say
to
the world needs
represent
to know
humanity.
that it's not a joke.
No, thank you very much for your testimony.
I will say though, okay, I will say this with full fucking confidence. If for any reason we got involved in like the Galactic Federation and all that shit and like the Council of Species, we would 100% be laughed at. All right? They'd be like, "Hey, so you know how those dumbass humans have a bunch of like, you know, just like apps you can just go on and kind of observe what they're doing. Look at this NPC shit." They would literally see the NPC streams and be like, "They're fucking stupid. Why do we allow them to come in here?" Right? God forbid they find Twitter or X. I mean,
Here today for
you're
all
fucked.
of you, and I yield back, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Ogles.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you all.
Dude,
for
100%
the
though, right?
courage it took to come forward and again, the sacrifice that each of you have made. I serve on the National Security.
Like we're laughing
Subcommittee
about it, but I
Financial
mean, like,
Services
dude, I could
Committee, so
totally
really
see
wanna
that.
Stay in the national security lane, if I may.
It should be that the
So when we
one
think
girl
about
who's
traditional
like, gang gang,
adversaries and,
ice
both
cream so
us,
good.
towards them and them
Fucking,
towards us, you know, we
that'd be the
probe,
one. That'd be the one
their
right there to be like,
capability.
these people
We
are
look
fucking
for
stupid.
weaknesses,
Why the fuck are we
and
allowing them to
collect
talk to
that
us?
data, that reconnaissance for in the
You'd be the weird
event we
kid at
need
the
it in
lunch table.
future. For each of you, yes or no question, based off of your own experience or the data that you've been privy to, is there any indication that these UAPs could be essentially collecting reconnaissance information? Mr. Graves?
100%.
Mr. Grush?
Fair assessment, yeah.
Mr. Fravor?
Very possible.
Again, in the national security vein, is it possible that these UAPs
Fresh
would
is
be
like
probing our capabilities?
so
Yes or no, Mr.
fucking
Graves?
chill throughout this entire
Fresh, yes.
interview. But what's crazy about it though is that
Is it possible
he
that these
clearly knows
UAPs
the
are
most.
testing for vulnerabilities in our current systems?
I mean, not only just because he's saying straight up like, "Oh yeah, I know the most," but it's like, I swear to God, he's like, "I need to watch what I say because if I don't, I could get arrested and I will probably get killed in prison."
Provide an existential threat to the national security of the United States. Mr. Graves?
See, thank you for the rose. Thanks for Glissy.
Definitely, potentially.
Dude,
Mr.
exactly.
Graves and Fravor, you know, in the event that
Like
those encounters
100%.
become hostile, Would you have,
Fuck,
would
man.
you have had the capability to defend yourself, your crew, your aircraft?
Absolutely not.
Sir?
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Is based off of
I'm
the
still saying,
information
though,
that you've
dude,
been privy to,
if
is
ray
there
guns
any
exist, all right?
indication that these UAPs are
I
interested
want
in our
one.
nuclear technology and capabilities?
Yes.
So I can hear that fucking
By external
reload sound just
observation,
whenever.
Sure, that could be a fair assessment, yeah.
In the same way about when I fidget with like the Zippo lighter and I
Is there
hear
any
it
indication that
fucking
the Department of
open and
Energy
close.
is involved in
I'd fidget with
UAP data
opening
collection and
and
housing?
reloading a fucking ray gun.
I can't confirm or deny that in a public setting.
And could you do it in a secure setting?
Yes.
Mr. Fravor?
No, I don't know.
Mr. Chairman, you know, I think I'm the last member to go, but there clearly is a threat to the national security of the United States of America. As members of Congress, we have a responsibility to maintain oversight and be aware of these activities so that, if appropriate, we take
I just pray to
action.
God.
I would
Listen,
encourage
listen,
the
okay?
chairman to demand that we have
Fucking right hand on a Bible, man. Hold on a second. No, it's crazy because if any of them say too much, the government will probably kill them, and that's wild. 100%. Like, there is not a doubt in my mind that that would happen. No, so here's my thing, okay? And this is one of those things where I'm just like, I pray to God. Right hand on a Bible, I swear. I hope that any alien life we find does not have tentacles. Just because the fucking internet will elude them. If aliens exist, there immediately is going to be R-34s of them. And, like, that's already something, but, like, if they have fucking tentacles to go with their R-34s, oh no. It'd be like, hey, we have to give you a very specific phone so that you can interact with the rest of humankind. However, just avoid 80% of the internet right now. Literally just because I could see people showing fucking rough sketches of them getting fucked by Squidward tentacles.
any and all, but in particular Mr. Grush,
Like Squidward's
talk
tentacles.
to us in a skiff. And if that access is denied,
I could totally see that.
I will personally volunteer to initiate the Holman Rule against any personnel or any program.
Gotta do more
or any
research.
Agency that denies
Let's see that
access
shit, bro. They're already gonna get started.
Chairman,
They probably
with
already
that, I
have. Me saying
yield the
anything
remainder of
doesn't
my
stop
time
them.
To my fellow colleague from Tennessee, Mr. Burchett.
Wait, shit. I gotta find the
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Harris, for the
I gotta
great
scan through these really
questions,
quick
brother.
so it doesn't change. Which one was
Mr.
it?
Grush, I might have
this
asked
one.
this before, but I want to make sure. Do you have any personal knowledge of someone
What's the
who's
Holman
possibly
thing?
been injured working on legacy UAP reverse engineering?
Yes.
Okay. How were they injured? Was it something like a radioactive type situation or something we didn't understand? I've heard people talk about.
Oh, okay. Basically okay. Quick little bit of research I did. The Holman Rule is a rule in the United States House of Representatives that allows amendments to appropriations legislation that would reduce the salary of or fire specific federal employees for a cut of specific program. Basically means that because they're coming forth with it, that the Holman Rule, if they allow it, means that these guys will like get financially fucked or get fired from their jobs, which is like really good. But at the same time, though, I feel like it's a matter of they're probably just. I would not be surprised that the amount of information they're getting now is going to be like significantly reduced.
Havana syndrome type incidences. What was your recollection of that?
I can't get into specifics, but you could imagine assessing an unknown unknown. There's a lot of
Damn, dude.
potentialities you can't fully prepare for.
Every time, I swear to God, he says, like, I can't get into specifics. I'm like, fuck.
In the future.
Yeah, there
Big
was
shit.
some issue with mine. So, PPD-19 process, it goes to the Intel committees, either through PPD-19 or ICD-120.
They already have
There's
Alien
not a good way
R34.
for
Well, I mean, they
the
do, obviously. I'm just saying about, like,
provide that to
like,
other committees. And I asked my information.
I'm just talking about,
sent
like,
to the House and Senate Armed
if
Services Committee, because there are
like, we
Title
make
10
contact
elements
with
at play,
them.
but there was no
Like, we make
smooth
contact with Jar Jar
process
Binks,
to do so.
opens Twitter,
Trash can.
then goes like,
Are you aware of any
Mr.
individuals
President,
that are participating in reverse engineering
why the
programs
fuck
for
am I
non-terrestrial craft?
depicted with my cock
Personally,
out?
yes. Mhm.
fucking this anime girl.
You know,
What's
anybody'd
going
be
on
willing
here?
to testify if there were protections
Like,
for them.
Certainly closed door.
I could see.
Insurances, breaking their NDA.
I'm not
they're
familiar
likely
with
to
this
get,
term, hentai.
administratively punished for so.
But why am I having sex with this lady? Why are they unclothing me and drawing an illustration?
A chance at an additional 3 minutes. So, Mr. Burchett, do you want to keep going?
Why don't you come back to me, Mr. Chairman? Miss Luna, if she's on, is she on that list?
Oh yeah, no, dude, she got like cut off because she ran out of time. Let her go.
Chairman,
Let her
I'd
go
like to
off.
submit for the record an article by News Nation, and it follows Mr. Grush's full interview for the record.
Without objection.
Thank you. Mr. Grush, why is it that you refer to the phenomenon as non-human intelligence? Why deviate from the basis of extraterrestrial life?
I think the phenomenon is very complex, and I like to leave an open mind analytically to specific origin.
Oh, fair enough.
When you say specific origin, are you referring, can you elaborate on that for those that might not?
If it's a traditional extraterrestrial origin or something else that we don't quite understand.
Dude, for real. Oh my god.
From either biological or astrophysics
I get home and,
just
or like
something
wake up, be like, yeah, I want to
keep
have
an
a
open
quick
mind on
wank.
what it could be, yeah.
Oh god damn it, it's a fucking
referring to your
alien.
News Nation interview, you had referenced
See, but what if
specific
like
treaties
alien
between
dicks actually look like
governments,
the ovipositors?
Article 3 of
If
the
you know what
Nuclear
that
Arms
is.
Treaty with Russia identifies UAPs. It specifically
That would
mentioned
be
them.
insane.
To your knowledge, are there safety measures in place with foreign governments or other superpowers to avoid an escalatory situation in the event that a UAP malevolent event occurs?
Yeah, you're referring to actual public treaty in the UN Register. It's funny you mentioned that. Yeah, the Agreement on Measures to Reduce the Risk of Outbreak of Nuclear War signed in 1971. Unclassified treaty publicly available. And if you cite the George Washington University National Security Archives, you will find the declassified in 2013 specific provisions in the specific red line flash message traffic with the specific codes pursuant to Article 3 and Article, also Situation 2, which is in the previously classified.
I hate it when they say
Archive.
articles and like
What I would
sections. I'm not going to look that
I
up.
tried to get access, but I got a wall of silence at the White House. Was those specific
Oh, yeah, I
incidents
bet.
when those message traffic was used? I think some scholarship on that would open the door to a further investigation using those publicly available information.
Thank you. And then my last question with 51 seconds remaining. You mentioned white-collar crimes potentially being
what?
taking place in regards to a cover-up. Can you please elaborate?
I have concerns based on the interviews I conducted under
Wait,
my
what does
official
white
duties
collar classify
of,
as?
Potential violations of the Federal Acquisition Regulations, the FAR.
Thank you very much, Chairman. I yield the remainder of my time.
Okay, we'll go to Mr. Raskin for 3 minutes.
Thanks, Mr. Chair, and I thank the witnesses for their endurance and service today. Mr. Fravor, you've described your episode.
Oh,
in
like
detail
fraud and
now, you
embezzlement.
call
Oh,
it,
okay.
the most credible UFO sighting in history. But I wonder.
Once they start attacking, I'm out,
was
bro.
this the
Shit's
first
gonna
time
be
that
in
you
the next Call of
encountered
Duty.
a UFO or a UAP?
Dude, probably though. That's the thing.
And what was your general
Call of Duty.
attitude or perspective on the UFO discussion before that happened?
I never felt that we were alone with all the planets out there, but I wasn't a UFO person. I wasn't watching History Channel and MUFON and all that.
And
yeah, you know what? That's fair. I
have
wasn't
you had
even really until
experiences
recently.
or encounters since that happened?
No.
I wouldn't even
and
classify like myself
so
as a
have you formed
alien guy.
any
I
general
just believe that
conclusions about
there's
what you think you're
definitely not
experiencing?
only life on Earth.
Yes, I think what we
And I just think that it's
experienced
interesting. I
was,
love the
like I
conspiracies and
said,
all that
well
shit,
beyond the
but now
material
it's
science and the capabilities that we
not
had at
really
the time,
conspiracy anymore now, though, is it?
Or that we're going to have in the next 10
Yikes.
to 20 years.
Very good. Mr.
Yeah.
Grush, you've been able to
Dude,
answer in
if-
great detail on certain questions, and then other things you say you're not able.
Oh, wait, Call of Duty did that
to
before, though, with the
respond to. Can you
extinction
just
on Ghost,
explain
bro. Maybe
where
they
you're
got it
drawing the
right.
line,
Maybe that's alien
what's
life.
the basis for that?
Yeah, based on my DOPSR security review and what they've determined that is unclassified.
I see. So you're answering any questions that just call upon your knowledge of unclassified questions, but anything that relates to classified matters you're not commenting on in this context.
In an open session, but happy to participate in a closed session at the right level, yeah.
Oh my God, please let this guy get into a closed session and just fucking
Mr.
pop
Graves,
off.
you've said that there are dozens of fellow pilots, military pilots. Are there also
I want to just be
commercial pilots
like
who,
a fucking ghost that
encountered
cannot interact with anything
the
but can
same-
just like
same kind of
absorb
sightings that
information?
you
I want to be
described
in the
before?
room and just hear him start
They
fucking
are
name
similar.
dropping.
Commercial pilots have less range and less sensors to be able to reach out and look for objects over wide swaths of airspace.
We can confirm that Jabba the Hutt is in fact a real being and is in fact a gang lord. Like,
What is the most vivid, concrete
that would be pretty fucking
sighting
sick.
with the
I'm not
naked
gonna lie.
eye, of the objects that you described before, the
The
cube-like
Jedi
objects?
Temple exists. It
Certainly, I
isn't
think the
on
most,
Coruscant.
vivid
George
sighting of
Lucas
that
was
would be
right.
near
He was
a
all right
near
about
mirror
it.
that we had at the entrance to our working area. One of these objects was completely stationary.
I wanna
at
see
the
some
exact
damn pictures,
entrance,
bro.
to
Dude,
our working
100%.
areas, not only geographically but also at
So do I.
altitude. So it was right where all the jets are going, essentially.
Oh, so like actually, you know what? Because they were talking about the like sphere and the cube, and I found like a concept art of it, you know, and frankly, I was like, damn, that looks badass. I want to just see a picture of that. If nothing else could get released to us, okay, that is something that I would ask for. Just to see this fucking spherical cube. I want to see that. If nothing else, bro. All right? Like, bare minimum. I don't know. That's something that I'd really want to see. I think that would be sick.
Board. The two aircraft flew within about 50 feet of the object, and that was a very close visual sighting.
And you were in one of the aircraft?
I was
Right?
not. I
Like,
was
doesn't
there
that
when the
just
pilot
sound like,
landed,
I don't know,
he
there's
canceled
something
the
about
mission
that,
after,
about a
and I was
square
there.
being in
He
a
was in the ready room
cube.
with all his gear on.
That makes me
with a
go, yo, I
Falcon.
gotta see that. Or, oh my
And I
god,
asked
that's
him what the
fucking
problem was, and he said he almost
cube being in a sphere.
He said he was 50 feet away from it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, he was
And
50 feet
his
away?
description of the object was consistent with the description you gave us before?
A dark gray or a black cube inside of a clear sphere.
Inside of a clear sphere?
Yes.
And with no self-evident propulsion system?
No wings, no IR energy coming off of the vehicle, nothing tethering it to the ground, and that was primarily what we were experiencing out there.
I'm over time. Thank you very much for your
Maybe your
service.
laws
I'm
of
gonna go back to
physics
Mr.
are,
Chairman.
oh my god, wait, actually.
Very good, Mr. Burchett.
Actually, you know what? Hold on a second.
Thank you,
Hold
Mr.
on.
Chairman.
Hold on. Bullshit of the universe. What if your physics is not actually, like, universal? It's just based on your planet. Literally, like, oh yeah, we need wings to fly. For them, just like, you guys need fucking wings? That's cringe. We don't need that. Like, could you imagine that's how that worked? That'd be
This is
fucking
for all
ridiculous.
three of y'all, starting with Mr. Graves. Why did you come forward on this issue?
I came forward because I felt that my colleagues did not have a way to mitigate this safety threat, and I wanted to help them. I was trained as an aviation safety officer by the Navy, and this seemed, it just felt right. I felt like I had to help the folks that were still flying and dealing with this.
Mr. Grush?
Purely a sense of duty. My first sworn oath when I was a cadet 18 years ago, and I still uphold that even out of the uniform.
Commander?
Based.
I was pestered by a friend, and I asked why, and he said, you're the one person that they can't discredit, and you'll add credibility to the New York Times article. And so after about 6 times, I said, okay.
Honest.
Yeah.
I appreciate that so much, dude. You
This
have
town
no
is
idea.
Made, unfortunately, by people like y'all. We thank y'all. And I do want to also thank
I
the
just
people in the
say
audience, the
shit.
people that are watching
That's
this
really
all over the
it.
world that have kept this issue alive. You've
I just say
endured
stuff. It
criticism
was one of the
and
it was one of the things I started. I was not a VTuber. And then I stopped and I went, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to become a VTuber because that's what I wanted to actually do when I started streaming. And now here I am. And I have so much more fun. But I really appreciate that, dude. That's really sweet.
We're trying to get to the bottom of it. So God bless y'all. Thank y'all so much. We really appreciate you guys and gals. That's why we need term limits. Y'all keep clapping, us politicians just keep talking. So,
oh my God.
Let me ask y'all, how can the public contribute to UAP reporting, and what avenues you think are available to the public to report these sightings?
Well, right now, I don't think there is a lot of public options for every man to be able to report on this. I think even for professionals that have sensor data that are seeing these on a regular basis, they're still hesitant to come forward. And so for the general public, I think encouraging the conversations that we're having today, looking for technology solutions that can be distributed so that objective data can be gathered is the first place to go.
Mr. Grush?
I'll just touch on the whistleblower side of it. I do encourage, current and former military, intelligence community, and industry contractors to come forward in a legal way, either through the
I fucking
IC
love
or
Iron
DOD or
Mouse
whatever
too,
the
dude.
cognizant IGs are, to lead.
I mean,
join me
I feel
in
like
this
there's
discussion.
just so many that's huge
Commander,
or just not
I guess I
original.
should say
I don't
this
really
for the
know if
record.
I'm
My
that
daddy was
original. I just
United States Marine Corps, 1st Marine Division.
I don't know.
So,
Hoorah.
yes, sir.
I
He
won't
was
talk shit
old
because
school,
I
him and
want to
Chesty
collab
Puller
with
on
more
polos.
VTubers.
Thank you, brother.
I'm like so fucking small. They're like, who are you?
I'm not anything
Who?
like my daddy. He was incredible.
Who?
I'm very
I'd be like,
mediocre,
yeah,
to
you're
say
right.
the
I'm
least,
sorry.
but go ahead.
You seem to be doing fine. For me,
Oh yeah, though,
you know,
dude,
I
I
was an
love
accident
Iron Mouse. I watch your
investigator.
streams all the
biggest thing you
time.
learn, and I think that witnesses need to do is, one, don't try and make the fish bigger than it was. Stick to the facts, write it down, and don't speculate what you think it is because it will sway your decision. Just write the facts down. We can get all the facts together, and we can start to investigate and get a real honest story instead of it was this big.
Thank you all, and I want to thank
Finding
everybody.
collabs
We
is so
made
fucking
history
hard.
today.
I hate it.
Mr. Chairman, I
Dude,
yield.
I kind of feel
Thank
that.
you much, Mr.
Like,
Garcia.
I've been
I
kind
think
of
I know now we're
trying
gonna
to
be making
like
some
dabble
closing,
in YouTube
remarks,
a little
and so I just
bit
wanted to say a few things. First,
because I think that'd be
to our
cool,
witnesses,
and
I
I
want
do
to
want to
thank
like
all
grow.
of you for being here with us
But
today.
yikes,
I know
dude,
that
I'm
it
like,
takes a lot
I'm like, holy
courage.
shit, I don't
and
know
you're
what I want to
telling,
do. I don't know
really
what I want
important
to do.
information to this committee, and I just want to
Fuck.
thank you also for all three of you, your service to our country. I also want to just note that today's hearing was both important but also serious, and I want to thank
is the rest of this just like
Subcommittee
closings?
Chairman, Mr. Grothman, I think for running a very fair and substantive hearing. I do want to thank the committee staff on both sides for the amount of work that it took to put this hearing in place, and certainly to all the members that have been involved in this issue prior to
These are closings.
prior
I
to the
kind of want
hearing.
to like skip
I also
it
want to
and go
note
do
for
something
our
else.
witnesses and for the public that I'm a freshman member of Congress and I've only been here for 7 months, but this is by far the most bipartisan conversation and discussion that I have seen happen in the Congress. And I think that a topic of this significance as it relates to our national security, as it relates to information that we're trying to gather for the American public, does bring people together, and I think that's been really great to see. I think it's also important to note
Most
for the
popular
public, today in our
YouTuber
hearing,
I've ever
we had
like
on our
gotten to
side
talk with
also both our
one-on-one was with
ranking
an
member,
anime
which is Mr.
YouTuber
Raskin,
with like
and our vice ranking
600
member,
something
which
subs.
is Mr.
That's fucking
Ocasio-Cortez,
insane though, dude.
both here at our hearing. I think it shows the importance and seriousness that
Like, okay,
our side of the
obviously
aisle is
for like
taking
me,
to this
right?
important
Like,
hearing, but also to the broader issue as it relates to
oh my
working
God,
with our
I don't know.
Republican
I don't know if I had
on
like a
this
top
committee.
three like
I want to additionally
top
add
three
that I think, and I
collabs.
encourage, I think it's really important that we have and continue.
I don't know.
these
Let me sit on that
discussions
one, and I'll
these
just kind of
hearings.
like spit out like
Clearly,
top three
there's a lot of
collabs
information
if
that we don't know,
if they all just like
but it's
fell
also
into my
very
lap.
clear
I
that
got
we have to
everything I
continue our
wanted.
investigation and
Type thing.
accountability on
Iron
asking
Mouse
the
at
right questions
100%
and
beyond
ensuring that
that
they're part of the
because I think
public
that she's
record.
fucking awesome.
One thing that was important today
Big
is,
inspiration for
some
me
folks might
starting
wonder,
too.
Why are we asking questions that might already be out there or that have been asked before? It's important that
Just
they're asked
VTuber
and put
specific
into the
though. I'm
public
thinking
record as
of
it relates to this
like
committee.
the
And
list
so I
of
wanna
like
thank you
people
for,
is too long.
answering some questions multiple times. I know, not just in maybe meetings you had with some members, but also here in the public. Let me also just add an additional note that it's important also that our friends in the media and those that are not just reporting on this hearing, but that have reported on this topic and that may in the future, the media has an important role in this process. And it's very
I feel
important
that,
the media
dude.
engages
Oh my
this
God.
independent investigation
He is so
and
cool.
reports on not just what happened today.
He would definitely
but
be
what
somebody I would
what
love
they
to
see
collab with, but
independently
like,
as what has happened
what
around
ever
UAPs in the broader community. That is also an important public benefit that we have in trying to get the information and the facts.
Is that like a mole on his ear? I keep seeing it.
Let me also just say finally that
right
as
there,
a
I can't like
as a teacher
I can't stop
and
looking
an
at it.
educator and a longtime teacher and researcher, that
Holy
I
shit.
also really believe in following facts, in doing your homework, and in making sure that you follow science
as we try to get as most information as possible. And so I want to thank you all for agreeing to do that today. Transparency is a cornerstone of government. We live in a vast galaxy.
I think
A
it's
lot
a
of
mole.
unanswered
I think it is
questions,
too.
and thank you all for being here today. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you.
I don't know.
I'd like to one more time
like a feeling where I'm
thank,
like, I want to pop it.
Mr. Burchett and Ms.
Okay.
Luna for bringing this to our attention. It's a topic that has interested me since I was in school.
Yeah!
Illuminating
Fucking believer.
hearing.
I'm not.
Obviously, I think several of us are going to look forward
It's kind of mentioning
to,
it that I'm like,
getting
I
some
didn't
answers
consider
in a more
myself like really
confidential
like
setting.
a
I assume some
huge
legislation will
believer
come
like
out of
most
this.
people. I definitely think that there's other life, but I don't know. To me, until recently, I was just kind of like,
apologize, Mr.
yeah,
Chairman. I
shit's
need
like
to
conspiracies and
compliment the
whatnot.
folks in my office that did a
And
lot
now
of
I'm
the
like,
work on
oh shit,
this.
it's becoming fact. I got to get on this.
Sitting
This is
behind
pretty
me here.
cool.
They're very quiet and humble, but if without them, this thing would not have come off like it did. So I apologize.
Thank you. I think we're going to want to look into what we can do to make more of this information public.
Yeah.
There's certainly a time period after which it should always be made public, and people have been.
Mom, am I
concerned
gonna like
about
this?
these
She hates
issues, like I
aliens.
said,
Oh,
since I was in high school.
dude. I can understand why.
In any event, I'd like to thank everybody.
Okay, well, I mean,
who
like, I think it
served
also depends. Like, okay,
the
okay.
entire hearing. Without objection,
What if,
the members will have 5 legislative days to submit materials.
Wait, hold on a second.
And to submit additional.
Okay, now here's my thing, right? Alien, 100% like, that's such a, you know what I mean? It's such a broad one, where I'm like, if they're chill and like, cool and maybe a little like, ha 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 ha, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing. But what if they're technologically advanced, but they're basically just fucking xenomorphs? Like, actually, fuck that. I wouldn't do it. Nope. Mm-mm. Same way about how a zombie apocalypse would break out. If their zombies are not like The Walking Dead 1-for-1, dude, fuck that. I'm not doing it. Alright? Like, could you imagine, zombie apocalypse happens, and we get zombies like the goddamn Last of Us, where they have, like, tiers of danger? Fuck that, dude.
Additional written questions for the witnesses, which will be forwarded to the witnesses for their response. If there's no further business without objection, the subcommittee stands adjourned.
Oh my god, he hit a mallet! He hit with the mallet! Wait, why the fuck is there like another like 15 minutes going on? That just... Oh, does this start?
They know the day is coming where we'll have a Republican...
Okay, this is... Stop! This is something different. Sorry. I mean, it's kind of freaky shit. Imagine waking up, getting your damn house invaded, like, walking up and seeing aliens surrounding your bed. Okay, no, dude. Okay, listen, man. Alright? Here's a weird thing. Because, like, oh my god, I was sitting on, like, debating if I wanted to mention it, because it was, like, something weird. This is not about to be me, like, talking about a personal experience. Alright? Don't get your hopes up. That's not what's happening. But now, my stepmom told me about a time where she interacted with aliens. And same kind of deal. I was just kind of... I was young, and I was just kind of like, oh, yeah, cool, yeah. And, you know, I'm totally Goku. I could go Super Saiyan right now if I wanted to. Alright? And none of you could do anything about it. You're lucky that, you know, you got me goldfish when I asked for it, though. So, you're all safe. Type deal. But, she used to live in Oregon. She told me that a fucking ship came down. She went outside, walked into the ship, and, like, had, like, a conversation where they, like, asked her, like, questions, and she answered them. Now, one of the big inconsistencies is, that stepmom is not really as prevalent as she used to be in my life. So, I don't know if I could really ask her about it again to get, like, her side, but it'd be one of those things where I think it'd be really cool to just ask her again now that all the stuff has, like, been coming out. But not only that, like, I was like, man, I want to know, like, what question, like, in more depth, like, what questions that she was being asked. Because I remember that she was telling me, like, they asked her, like, very basic, just like, oh, okay, like, where do you live? What is your name? You know what I mean? Stuff like that, almost as if, like, you were doing, like, a job interview, is from, like, I would remember. But I would be so interested to, like, you know, go deeper in that, because I also don't remember how, like, how old she was when this happened. Because I think that she said that she was in, like, middle school, junior high, I think, but I don't remember. Is that she told me this story when I was like 8 years old, 10 years old, and I was kind of like I said, I was in the mindset more so of me going, I want to play Star Wars Force Unleashed than like actually listening. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, at the time, like I said, I just wasn't a really big believer. I was like, yeah, aliens exist in Star Wars, and I want to go play that right now, and you're preventing that. But like, yeah, I don't know, man. It was something nuts. Definitely was like, oh my god, I don't know. Maybe I could get her. Maybe I could like try giving her a call and maybe see if she'd hit me up and I could talk about it again on like next stream or something. I don't really know. I just think that would be. I just think that it would be neat. You know what I mean? Like, I want to know what they look like as well. Like, I wonder if they look like green things we think, or green things we think they are, or are they scary as fuck? Okay, yeah, I kind of agree with that actually. Like, because it's alien and it's just non-human, you know what I mean? It's kind of sky's the limit. Like, you know what I mean? What if all the I said this is a joke, but now I'm actually just imagining it. What if the alien species that we've been trying to find is not the same as like the ones in the cubes, and the ones that are in the cubes are all femboy cats. Like, could you imagine? It walks out, it's people like Felix the cat from ReZero. Or like the fucking Demogorgon or some shit. I don't know. I just feel like it'd be so anticlimactic if it opens up and it's like cat girls. Do you imagine? You know what? Yeah, I mean, if I had a preference, you know what I'm saying? Between cat girls and the Demogorgon, like, uh-huh. You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. I'm outing myself a little bit. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it'd be cool. So here, the thing too with me is because I'm one of those people that like an idea gets brought up and I immediately just start like mix matching, kind of a thing, right? Like I'm the fucking guy that like how would you explain it? Um say like hybrid stuff. Like I am the guy that would be thinking of shit that would go into like Crypto Zoo or something like that. Fuck Crypto Zoo. All right. Fuck what was it, Logan Paul who did it? I can't distinguish the Paul brothers. That was bullshit. That guy's fucking dick. But uh like if you had a human and an alien and they procreated and made a baby, what would that motherfucker look like? Like that that right there sparks so many fucking questions in my head that I'd be like, I can't stop. I gotta ask. I gotta ask. I don't need to see it, but I need to see it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you see, okay, you see what I'm getting at though. Like, what if? What if, man? You know? You can kind of imagine aliens as like whatever you want. And it I guess it just so happens that when I imagine aliens, they're ducking cat anime girls. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Or like, I don't know. I just pray to God it's something that doesn't have tentacles. Like, oh my God, I think the internet's just ruined me on that because like I didn't when I was younger, I just thought like, oh yeah, octopus has tentacles. That's crazy. Squidward tentacles. Now that the internet has like become more prevalent, now that I've gotten older, I'll call up Logan Paul. Y'all can box it out. Nope, I won't do it. Unless I'm getting a bag from it, but even then, dude, I'd rather just sit behind my keyboard and talk shit. I haven't trained, dude. You could probably kick my ass. I don't want to get my ass kicked after I've talked all that shit. Unless I'm getting, like, paid really good for it. You know what I mean? But if all the funding goes to him, then it'd be like, well, actually, you know what? hold on a second. I haven't trained. I've never trained a day in my life for boxing. I talked massive shit. You know what? Honestly, funnily enough, I could be his next opponent. I'm falling into a criteria. Like, that could be, I could be him. Shit, I wouldn't fight him. I don't want to get my ass beat. Either he's humongous and shredded. Dude, honestly, like, I'm sticking to my thing. Where I'm like, unless I get, like, a bag from it, dude, I'm good. I do not need it. But, I don't know. Even then, I'm not really a bag chaser. Like, if I was, I would be on TikTok right now doing the fucking NPC streams. I wish I was. I wish I fucking hated myself enough to do that, but I don't. Or slash wasn't. I don't know what you would call it, but I can't fucking do those. I can't do NPC streams. I'm not. I'm not that guy, man. I'm not that guy. But I wish I was. Just a little bit. People make mad fucking money. You know what else I wish I was? The inventor of Skibidi Toilet. Like, that guy gets mad views on his shit. I kind of wish that was him. It's like, oh my god. Especially with my level of like fucking brain rot. How do you go out in public and do some damn NPC lives? That's what I'm saying. Could you imagine being like recognized? Like, I would die of fucking embarrassment. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, you're the NPC person. I'd be like, don't talk to me. Go away. You ever talk to me again, I will find you and I'll find your family. I know where you live. I have your IP address. Like stuff like that. Like I wouldn't fucking I would not fucking I wouldn't want to be recognized for that. That sounds terrible. What the fuck just happened? My headphones just turned off? My headphones just turned off, motherfucker. I'd be embarrassed to show my face. Like, hell nah. That's the NPC person. Yeah, dude, for real. Is it fucking JoJo? The JoJo emote. Wait, is that Sea Dog VA's JoJo emote? It is. Oh my god. It's badass. No, 100%, dude. I wouldn't want to be recognized like that. I would rather do something like I feel like that's one of those things where it's like an embarrassing thing, but is it an embarrassing cool thing? If it's an embarrassing cool thing, maybe then. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, I know you. You're the guy who fucking I don't. Oh my god, I can't even think about it. Like, you're the guy who was able to shit, piss, and come on stream. That's fucking insane. That's not even cool. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But if it was something where it was like kind of embarrassing, but it was like cool, like that's one thing. But I wouldn't want to be fucking an NPC person. You know what I mean? Or at least like, I don't know. Maybe if it made like a good clip, that'd be different. Like if I got recognized for like a good clip, I'd be okay with that too. But at the same time, though, I'm a fucking VTuber. I don't think anybody. I can go out in public and be fine unless I don't know somebody is extensively fucking going through my archive shit. But that'd be a little weird. That'd be a weird thing, especially because I'm like a fucking 1 to 2 viewer Andy. That would just be a little weird, I think. Who knows? Maybe that'll be a. Maybe I do something cool like that. Like, like fucking. I'm pretty sure like Soda Poppin has shit himself on stream like at least twice. You know what I mean? And nobody brings like that's something. That's also the crazy thing about VTubers. That, like, if you face reveal, you're fucked. And when Kenji did it, he got so much hate. Yeah, you know, I've kind of thought about purging my library of clips that have like my face. Kind of just for that reason, just because people are so fucking crazy about it. But like, I don't know. It just feels like one of those things where I'm I'm both in the mindset of where it's like, you know, do you go for it? If you look at it, right? Like if it's there, okay. Like if I posted a video that had like a black screen where it's like this is my face, and you click on it and then get pissed off, like that's on you, right? Because you can see what I look like. You just have to go to my channel, you go to the clips section, and then there's shit from when I like first started streaming. You know what I mean? It is not hard to find what I look like, but I've thought about just nuking all that. The only reason why I haven't is because I'm like, well, I might just save them to a folder for me because I'm like, oh, it feels like history of the channel. You know what I mean? Like even though I'm a small streamer, and like seriously, it's crazy that I even have like this much interaction with chat. Yeah, like if Iron Mouse ever did a Facebook, she's probably getting so much hate no matter how big she is, and it's another thing that's even worse. 100%, dude. The fucking viewers for some of the girls are weird. Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. I feel so bad for them. Like, I feel like I feel like it's one of those things too, where like you have fucking Coomers talk about like how oh maybe it's easy to become like be more popular on streaming because you're a girl. I don't know about that, dude. I feel like if you're a VTuber, there's so much more pressure on you because like oh my god, I don't know because I feel like you can play your character a little too well because I feel like that there are the ratio of people that can separate the fact that this person is playing a character versus like this person is real is very small. Like I feel like more people would see like oh my god, I can't even think of a good example. I don't know, like yeah, maybe like Mouse because like of how parasocial people can be. You know what I mean? Like I feel like a lot of the times that they're not like I don't think that some of these people would be saying some shit in the chat or acting like when they act Coomerish towards a VTuber, towards a female VTuber. It's one of those things where I'm like, would you have said the same shit in the chat if you could actually like really see their face? Because I don't feel like you would. I feel like a lot of people kind of do it because it does kind of feel not real in a sense. Not real like 100%. What I can't do is Gargura. I cannot watch her. It's just like, nah, she is too much for me. Gargura is the first VTuber I ever watched. Like, straight up. And I was like, this is fucking crazy. I love this. I want to get into this. You know? Like, I think if I had to do my, like, top 3 for biggest influences that got me into VTubing, I would say number 1 is Gargura, because she was literally the first one I watched. Then after that, probably Iron Mouse, because she was like she was really close to being like the first one that I watched outside of Gargura that wasn't part of like Hololive or a corporation, and then Mori Calliope. Because I watched it because Mori Calliope was on fucking Trash Taste. Like technically, okay, technically, if want to get like specific on my timeline of VTubers, I watched Trash Taste. Mori Calliope was on it. I went, this is fucking weird. Go on there. She wasn't live, so I didn't want to watch a VOD. I don't know why. I just didn't want to watch the VOD. So I went to go see who else was online. Gura was online. She was playing Outlast, or around that time, as well. I never really enjoyed them until Iron Mouse. I mean, I guess that's fair. Some people I just don't think are. I don't think that there's a VTuber that's there for like everyone. You know what I mean? That's totally fair to have a preference. But yeah, and I watched the Gargura stream. She was playing Outlast, I think. And then I found Iron Mouse, and I was like, holy shit, this is fucking crazy. I want to do this. The only fumble, I think my biggest fumble as a streamer was the fact that I didn't start as a VTuber. Like it was 2022 and I didn't start as a VTuber out in the middle of June. Fuck, dude, I fumbled that bag so bad. Now there's like a lot more big named people that were like not shit around the time when I started, but were like still the shit. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain that one. I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I fumbled that one, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah. I might want to play a little bit more Remnant 2 before I end stream. I'm streaming for 4 hours. Holy shit. This is actually going on record to be like one of my longest ones. I mean, I feel like it's most TikToks and YouTube shorts get VTubers just insanely popular. I agree. I 100% agree, and I feel like I want to make more. I just don't know how to fuck to, like, I don't know. I'm waiting for a popular VTuber trend to come along so I can hop on the bandwagon. Like real shit. uh, what the fuck? Type. Oh shit, I pressed 2 and now I'm fucking crying. Damn it. No, wait, I pressed 2. Why am I still crying? Stop fucking crying. Come on, guy. There we go. CapCut works miracles like any edit video I've been through CapCut. Okay, maybe I'll look into that one then. Because I've been using call it DaVinci Resolve. And it seems like okay. It doesn't like, I don't know, it doesn't 100% seem like it's doing it. You know what I mean? It's right there. Get myself over. I'm still trying to figure out where the fuck to put my character. I don't have it, like, you know, dialed in yet. More? My friend uses one called Power Director, but all his streams get crazy. It's lots of growth. Oh, word, okay. I mean, maybe he cracked the code. No? That could be it. Down there. After you switch to anime content, you definitely did so much better. I feel like it's a bigger market, though. Don't you think? Like, I don't know how to explain it. Or not like a bigger market, but I don't know. I think that anime is becoming a lot more like mainstream, I guess you could say. So like, and I love that. I think that's fucking fantastic. I just wonder, I don't know. I don't know how content works. Okay, shit is not fucking getting big. Going to piss me. It's one JoJo video. Oh well, there's what you did. You made a JoJo video. Had JoJo fans shitting their pants. I would. I fucking love JoJo. Alright, let's See how that goes. What the fuck? Did it crash? Then you look back on old shit and was like, holy fuck, this is so cringe. You know, I have mixed feelings about that. Because, like, yeah, 100%. But I mean, like, doesn't that... I feel like also that shows that, like, you know, you've grown as, like a creator. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, I guess there's a difference between you watching it and going, like, damn, this is cringe. To you going, like, damn, I've gotten so much better. Type of thing. You know what I mean? Oops. I feel like if you were... Come on now. Whole computer's going fucking nuts. Yeah, that looks a little choppy. But yeah, it's also like you've gotten better. I wouldn't take it down since it's like history. Yeah, 100%. Like, I totally agree with that. It's kind of one of the reasons about how I'm like, I feel like I should get rid of some of my fucking old Twitch clips. But then I'm also like, but that's like, you know, fucking origin of my shit. You know, like, if I can't even look at the fucking origin, like, what's the point? Type deal, I guess. Okay, like, I don't know. Oh, my headphones are still off. Let me know if it's too loud. I can turn it down too. I'm gonna become a fucking PNG now. I didn't change category. Shit. Hold on. I just turned it down a little bit. Is that okay? Like, how's that? Little, a lot? What are we thinking? Yeah, that's good. All right, sweet. I should probably go check out this first. Yeah. I don't think this does anything. At least not here.
Huh, not working. What am I missing?
Good question. We're gonna go up the stairs and find out what the enemy variety here is better than the last couple of places. What the fuck? I've been tossed into a circle. Why the fuck did you only shoot once? Oh, shit. There we go. Guard branded. Increases mod damage by 12%. Oh, yes, please. Are you something? Dude, okay, I actually love this game. Like, 100% got it because I was like, oh, it's something new, I can play it on stream. And got genuinely surprised by, like, what it actually has to offer. It's insane. Like, it was described to me as a Soulsborne game with guns. I was like, well, you had me right there. And I mean, not entirely, but I understand the comparison. That, and also I just think it's cool that I'm a fucking cowboy. Like, in this world that I don't understand because I didn't play the first game, I'm just a fucking cowboy. Swinging around a revolver and shit. I just think that part's badass. Oh, hello. Increases max stamina. Relic speed. Yeah, well, that one's good too. Mod regenerates 10. Using a mod generates 10% of max health over 10 seconds. Shit. That stacks though. One step closer to Travis Scott Utopia. Jesus. I think I'll just keep the other stuff that I have. Fucking Travis Scott Utopia. I'm not like I don't know what the fuck Travis Scott like really even does. Like I know that he's a like rapper and all that shit. Like I don't really like follow his stuff at all. But I just remember when the Astro World shit happened and I was like, ooh, yikes. Oh shit. Definitely fired at a bad time. No, 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 no! No! What the fuck? A weak-ass apology. He made or rubbed his forehead 20 minutes reading off a script. I'm out. Dude, 100%. Like, that was something where I was just kind of like, dude, come on. I don't know, that's a big thing that put me off of him too, because I'm like, this is your fuck-up that happened at your event? Like, I don't know, man. Did you just try to have a little bit of fucking decency? This thing's fucking me up. These rock fuckers are crazy. I'm gonna start blushing again. Jesus Christ. All my emotes for like my model are all fucking attached to the to like consumable items in this fucking game. Like I press 1, I blush.
Okay, this is it.
Wait, what? That was it? Barely walked anywhere. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. That's a good one. That's worth getting rid of that. Checkpoint spot. There it is. That is one thing that bothers me a little bit. It does kind of feel like the oh, god damn it, what do you call it? Like the places, I guess, just feel a little like trying to find the sweet spot to press E on some of the stuff is just a little clunky. That is something I definitely don't like about the game, but mostly pretty solid. I need to find more forged iron so that I can go get another gun. Ooh, actually, you know what? Earlier, I went to the weapon, to like the place, but I didn't actually see if there was a thing for like new weapons, or if you're stuck with the same weapon you get like from the start. I do want to check that out. If I could get a revolver with an even bigger barrel, I'm down for that. Oh, yep, there it is. There's our guy.
Maybe you just need to go see where you look like.
Guns, guns, guns. Give me guns.
Now with.
Oh, yeah, okay, well. Oh, God. Bigger magazine. Sword. That is just a sword.
Maybe you just need to go see Riggs. He can probably help with my gun.
A tip for streams to come in or so. Yeah, and the non-copyright music in the background. I kind of tried doing that for a little bit, but I don't know. I've been thinking about doing it again. I just feel like the tracks that like I would add are not like, I don't know, shit that I guess a lot of some people. 5 round. I think I'll keep it 5 round.
Well, good for big game, but not so much where I'm at.
Try that one.
Good choice. Keep your gun loaded and your wits about you, stranger.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Alright. I think I might add BGMs if it's like a just chatting thing.
Anything you need?
Shit. That is 88 damage though, dude. That's such a like hard one to get. Pop. Even if the rest of the weapon action does more. I don't know how long this game is, like, supposed to be. I also typically don't stream for this long either. Okay. Nothing there, nothing there.
Here we go.
There just feels like there's something ironic about the fact that we're... Does this work? Okay. About the fact that we're shooting rocks with bullets. Like, this shouldn't be doing much. But here we are. Okay. Probably not something to shoot. Probably at least not something I should. That's supposed to happen?
I can use that.
One use increases health regeneration by 5. Yeah. I think I'm still gonna stick with the dragon, right? I just like the healing factor, really. He's a fucking genius being friends and always streaming with Iron Mouse, being friends with Big JoJo and stuff. 100%, dude. I got nothing but respect for him. Like, I think that the content he puts out is fucking amazing, and I don't feel like he puts on, like, a facade or anything. I don't think anybody really from VShojo does either. Or, like, I don't know. I don't know how many VTubers do, because I'm pretty fucking stupid. But, like, I don't know. Every interaction he has with people, like, feels super genuine. I just really respect that about him. It's one of those things where it's like, if that's the environment that, like... Whoa! Are you fucking kidding me? It's one of the things about how, if that's, like, what life is like at the top, streaming, I guess, then I'm like, oh yeah, I'd 100% be down to be part of that. It seems chill as fuck. Now that I got their attention. It's all about good variety as well. Yeah, 100%, I agree with that. I think that oh my gosh, like, especially, it's one of the reasons about why I want to try doing, like, YouTube stuff. Because I think that it's invaluable how he's figured out how to make, like, good YouTube content as well as good stream content. But I think that's just the product of doing YouTube for so damn long, you know what I mean? Fucker. Don't get me twice. Okay, maybe you might. Hey, it might get me twice. Somewhere? Looks like it's supposed to, but it doesn't. Got any more on YouTube? Yeah, that's pretty true. Boy. I gotta explore the whole labyrinth. Bro, what the fuck? I'm pressing Q. Damn, it feels like my revolver does more damage. Nope, in my head. Just go in a circle. Oh, I totally fucking did. So this tweet about Logan Paul, and this dude like wants to fight him, but does like, he keeps like running away from scam shit. 100%, dude. He's kind of, it's pretty fucking cowardly, like really. Like, I don't understand how he still has a following. Like, I really don't, because all he does is just fucking scam his fans, and then talk about how much he loves them, then fucking scam them again. You know, it's some shit that it just, when I see it, it just makes me feel icky. Like, a lot of people kind of do that, and I'm like, fuck, I don't get it. Like, I don't get the, oh my god, the scammer mentality from a lot of creators. Because I'm like, why? Shit. At least pay them the money, bro. Millionaire, you got a podcast, you made Prime, WG, like most people makes you on the internet. No, 100%, exactly. Like, that's the thing that I just don't get. I remember I was watching a Moist Critical stream, and yeah, he kind of said something that like made me go, you know what? That's probably it, actually. He's like, oh yeah, that's true, but it's really easy. I'm like, yeah, you know what? That is true. I mean, he relies on, like, the trust that he gets from building an audience, and it's kind of disgusting, really. It's not something that I think that he should have a fucking, like... I won't say, like, I don't know, man. It's just, it's so fucking... Ugh. Thinking about it, because it really is like a how do you have a fucking like audience, all this shit. I don't know, man. I don't want to talk too much shit. He's so much bigger than me. I could fucking send his goons. I mean, he also doesn't fucking know me, so you know there's that there's that too. But just seems weird. I kind of get why George Ganko left his podcast, though, because he was being quite disrespectful to him and his religion. I don't watch the Logan Paul podcast. Or, like, listen to it or anything like that. I don't know who that is. Open up your face. Don't run away when I use my fucking mod, dickhead. I used to, but not really anymore. I think it's fine if anybody wants to. It's just not something for me. I'm just not the target. Oh, god damn it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Holy shit. Is it actually fucking over? Yeah, shit don't look over. Oh my god, come on. Post up! Jesus Christ!
This ain't good.
I'm running. Fuck all that. Holy shit. Whew. What the fuck did I unlock? Alright, cool. That last one actually seems pretty neat. When I get into the fucking crystal, I'll start pressing all my keybinds so that I'm not whatever the fuck my character's doing. Okay. God damn. That shit was wild. Oh, I didn't even check to see if I had, like, an upgrade. They spammed their phone numbers? What the fuck? Why the fuck would you ever do that? That's crazy. Dude, I would fucking hate that. Oh shit. Boss battle. Boss battle. This is the cube that they were talking about for the aliens. This is it right here. It's transforming! Is it making a maze? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Well, that's something. What the fuck was that? Holy shit, how the fuck do you do this? They actually move kind of fast. What time is it for me? 9:08 p.m. What the fuck? I pressed space. It's kind of late here. It's 12:08 a.m. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, it's Eastern time though, isn't it? I'll probably beat this boss and then end stream. No! Oh my god. Wait, that's actually huge. Oh, I totally landed in the pocket. Yeah, EST. Fuck, man. It's just such a pattern fight too, which like is really what's fucking me. Okay. Yep, bad RNG. Oh wait, this thing just actually just follows a pattern. Shit! I wasn't paying attention. That one's actually on me. That was embarrassing.
Shit.
That's my thought, man. Okay. Fuck. Oops. I got a Mac on one of these. I'll give the devs of this like credit though. This is pretty creative. Okay. Cross. Okay. Shit! I was needed to get in the pocket there. I just keep fucking this one up, dude. Big start. The soundtrack for this also fucking slaps. Shit. Fuck, completely missed it. Okay. Fuck, my timing is so off. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my safe square. Ooh, pretty uncharted territory right here. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't believe that. That was a little bullshit. Is that its full path? It goes back to the right? It does. Shit. Okay. Oh, that's such an awkward shot. Okay. Oh, fuck, that was close. Okay. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Revolver straight up shoots faster. I'm gonna try using it. Oh, what the fuck? Revolver definitely felt like the strategy, though. Shit. No! I did it again! Are you fucking kidding me? Shit. This shouldn't be taking me so many attempts, dude. Dude, for real. Come on! Alright. Wait, shit! Reload real quick. Oh my god, how? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Fucking, this is so fucking sad, dude. I'm better than this. I'm better than this. I'm losing to the fucking aliens, man. Hit. Oh, that's so fucking awkward. Okay, that really only leaves one left. Oh shit. Holy fuck. What? What? What's... Okay, what's left? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh my god. What? Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Where? Where? Fuck, I'm trying to go too fast. I'm trying to go too fast now. It's 5 hours too. Holy shit. Can't believe I've been on camera that long. Okay. Oh, I'm about to get real fucking quiet in a second. I'm getting this last fucking square before I move on. There we go. Alright, let this cube do its thing. Okay, that one's cleared. Holy fuck. Yes! Fuck you! Oh my god. Oh, it feels so good. Amplitude. Fucking burns. Holy shit. Oh, take me to the bonfire.
Yeah.
I'm with this dude. I would be so fucking tired from that. So there really is nothing over there. Good to know. What about over here? Let's go. This is where I'm supposed to be. Okay. Well, we'll investigate the orb, and then I'll end stream.
That's ominous.
That's real ominous. So I don't think we'll have to fight anything, because we just fucking fought something. That was actually kind of a unique fight, though, as much as I fucking hated that. Like, it was pretty unique. Unique enough for me to go, like... I'll remember it and probably look back on it. Oh, it's an eye. Don't make me fight it.
Wait! Stop!
Oh, hey. Hey, it's the homie.
I know them! They're my friends! Please! What are you doing?
You're trapped under the eye. That's like the
saved my
peeps
ass.
from the one episode regular show.
I'm here to save yours.
Wow. You didn't have to do that.
Well, you were pulled screaming into a giant crystal, so I kinda did.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess I would have done the same.
No, you wouldn't.
But how did you find me?
You're a liar.
To be honest, I'm not sure.
I doubt her.
But I think it has something to do with this.
I've been talking to this chick for like a minute now, and she hasn't even mentioned my drip.
They risked their life to find me. You can trust them.
I'm not lying.
What are you?
The Keeper.
The keeper of what?
The realm in which you now reside. All realms. All my mandate to protect.
What is it talking about?
This is the labyrinth. A place between worlds. Connecting the worlds. The Keeper protects all of them from the root. We got them out of Earth, but the others...
There is little time. System failure is imminent. This segment, where did you find it?
I killed something, and it kind of fell out.
Interesting. A failsafe.
Is that bad? That sounds
Yeah,
bad.
it does sound pretty bad.
No, it's good.
The index can be repaired. 3 outcomes emerge, where once there was one.
We could do it. We could end the route.
You got a city to burn.
Required. The anomaly will retrieve them.
Wait, what about her?
The tide must be stemmed. The utility must remain.
The utility? Do you mean Clementine?
Yes. Clementine. Corruption tears at the seams of this realm. Yet the doorways remain. Gateways to other realms. This key grants passage. Find the segments and return them to me.
Important key. Alright, cool. Now we'll go back again. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking fast traveling anywhere. Nope. I'm just gonna escape. Exit the application. Go to my little room. Fucking. Sit here for a minute. Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna end stream. I'm fucking tired. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's insane. I think this is the longest I've ever streamed. I don't know. Wait, what day is it? Is it a fucking Wednesday too? Alrighty. Yeah, so I'm gonna end stream. But you know, thank you for coming to hang out with me. I really appreciate it. I hope that we'll see you again, man. Anybody else who happen to stop by. But yeah. We're gonna be playing this game to its completion before we really do anything else. Might be a break day. One day we'll just watch stupid fucking videos or some shit. But for now, I'm just really into the game. But yeah. So I'll be live again tomorrow around probably shoot around 5 o'clock Pacific Standard. And yeah. I'll see you all then. Peace.